So they have some players that they're used to kind of watching over on that side. Mr. Savage and Bella, I will say that I went ahead and threw them up there for winning the game before I knew they were going to be contested today. Although I still think they can kind of make it happen. I'm big favorites of Shadow and Virgo. I already talked about them a bunch. Agers and Richard are going to have the opportunity today to be uncontested. I feel like they've got to be a shoo-in for getting a victory royale. Chino and Pablo, triple contested. I personally still believe. And then, of course, I feel like we would just round the day out so nice if we saw Swizzy and Pixie get that last win.
I like your picks. I think we have a lot of similar picks. Let's take a look at mine, though, because there's a couple names that I threw in that I don't think you had.
I'm live. So today we are gonna watch time. We're gonna do a watch party, okay? Okay, it's gonna start right now, okay?
The birthday boy. I would like to see them get that done. I'm not gonna lie to you though. Again, when we're looking at the likes of Swizzy Pixie, Shadow Virgo, Josh Yomzo,
we good.
Who we can agree on. You'd expect them to come through in this lobby, get a win. Clix and Higgs was the first name I wrote down though, because I think of all the teams in this
we're gonna do a watch party, okay?
Situation, they are the team that has probably the most experience winning games in set lobby finals, right? I feel like of all the teams we've seen on this stage today, they've probably done it the most of anyone.
And I don't know if you, maybe I'm reading a little too much into this, right? I love you kind of had a moment to talk with Clix and Higgs, and is it just me, or is Higgs maybe on his Venno arc a little bit? Is he a little bit on that, like, I'm gonna turn heel, I'm gonna turn villain, let me just see what that feels like, Lev?
You know, I think it suits him. I really do think it suits him, and you know what?
It's so crazy. We're gonna do a watch party. Wait, I will do a story in my Insta, okay?
I really do believe him. And so I hope Clix again has that same belief as far as just following every decision he makes and delivering the goods.
And this has been actually a continuous conversation, so I'm happy you guys kind of brought it up because it seems like it's completely
they're gonna start in
the mentality for both of these guys.
3 minutes, 5 minutes.
Major number one, it was just all about dedication. They really felt like they had a super good chance to win it, and they did. Then after that, I feel like, you know, hitting the socials and hitting the streams for these two, it kind of feels like they got a little bit more lax and lost a little bit of that, hey, listen, we're just the best. We don't care what's going to happen today. So I'm not entirely sure. I talked about it yesterday. I'm not entirely sure that's a good thing for how the kind of performance can happen in the server. It's going to be a bad thing. They're in the lower bracket, so I feel like so far it hasn't worked out, but maybe today we'll see them a little bit reformed.
I want to see it. I got to see a VR out of Zoe. Josh, I mean, come on, man. You know, that would just up that confidence through the roof, set them up nicely for tomorrow. This is Zoe, right, babe? This can happen.
Dude, I would be super stoked to see Yamzo and Josh in the finals. I mean, obviously, Yamzo, a veteran of the game. He knows exactly what to do in a lobby like this, but picking up those players that are a little bit less experienced than Josh. We were talking to Yamzo just a little bit earlier. He's very confident in Josh's ability, right? He's like, yeah, maybe he's a little bit nervous, but I did see on socials that the first player in the practice room this morning was Josh himself. So he's been getting ready all day.
Dang, I like the sound of that. It looks so good, sounds so good. Hey, Fortnite fan, don't forget though, venue, we do have that bingo card. I wanted to see if you guys would maybe help us out before we even get into game number one. Fans, I mean, look, we're looking for the pause in here. What do we think? Can we maybe
Yo chat, we are gonna watch the FNCS land, okay? The summer FNCS land, okay? So
there is no doubt in my mind that they will be.
They're gonna start the game in like 2 minutes, I think.
I would like to see so much from Akira and Kurama. I think they will win a game, and so we might not get to see the most from them today.
Oh, man, Fortnite fam, I'm getting word. The games are ready. This is the lower bracket. Casters, take it away.
Thank you guys, everybody out there, for joining us. This is day number 2, and our analysts broke it down perfect. What is truly at stake? They even have our predictions there on the table. I know I have some favorites that I want to see, but they're going to have to earn it, Taco.
It's just the fact that win and you're in. You can chase that victory royale. You can focus exclusively on it, but just in case you don't, top 19, the consistency metrics still playing a key part. So let's see what happens here in game 1.
They start the game, okay? They start in the game.
already anticipating that things could potentially get very spicy at a few key parts of the map, Jacob. But for some of our duos, they might not be expecting that at all.
Yeah, this is kind of how you feel in the moment. We've had already some players switch up their drop spots. We've had others stick to what they said coming into this Major 1 Summit. LAN, you got Wonky Land contested, Riptides contested, so many spawns on the map here. But for Zato, they're already contested as well.
Yo, Mehdi, what's up? What's up, man?
Both of them getting their respective floor loop, but neither one of them wanting to make that big play. And this could be the moment with Potasai so far away, they have a 2v1, Taco.
Let's see how much of that Prodoxy coach assistance for iJump and Mehdi is in the player lounge pans out this week, because now...
Yo, chat, my hand is broken, so I'm slow. I'm too slow, okay? So... Okay. Okay, let's see. I drop. Is my mic good? Let's see, is my mic good? Yo, chat, my hand is broken, so I'm slow. I'm too slow, okay? So...
Man, that's just so unfortunate.
Okay,
moved on over.
but my mic is good, okay. I drop.
But Zato had different plans. He immediately shockwaves out just to try to survive. And now he's going to be stuck in this game as a solo. And it's not only Marius and iDrop that he has to worry about.
iDrop.
It's Shadow and Virgo. It's
No way.
Sid and Scare. It's Josh and Iam.
No way.
Towards the top of the mountain. There's so many threats around this lobby.
But it's definitely got to feel great to put into practice, or real-time application, what you've been practicing all week. And for Zato, though, he has had the opportunity to at least try and build up his shields. He's looking to try and escape it, but action's always taking place on the map, and Yanis takes down Randu, waiting for the finish to come through, and it's just that easy.
Yeah, another player kind of just getting stuck as a solo here early on, but at least it's not over for them yet. Chap, Flixie, they kind of know that to be true.
Flixie, chop.
The upper bracket yesterday, even though things don't go your way, you got to look at the flip side of things. You got to realize that now you have more experience in person, playing in front of a crowd, playing with those nerves. And for Chap and Flixie, I feel like they got to be one of our teams in that top 19 consistency.
Tough break there, though, if you're a controller and Haman, but at the same time,
chat, I think I'll do my
very
thing
happy
here.
knowing that they're not going to be as contested for this starting point. They were dealing with
Yep.
Leo and Romero, I believe, who already had their success in the upper bracket. So here today, it's time to stand out.
Yeah, and that's the interesting thing about, the upper bracket and the lower bracket. You have teams just like that, Lewan, Romero, they win the fight, right? They're going into Championship Sunday. As of now, they might be uncontested, but it's going to be up to these guys to really prove that they belong there. Gino and Pablo Ingu, probably one of them as well. Sandy's trip, it went from double contested, triple contested, and at one point we saw the whole lobby, but Zato trying to run away. And this is what
What's up, man?
You have to worry about so many, but Josh is down. Iamso's in the 1v1. Zato
Dude, yeah. Okay, do the 6-7.
has some extra shields and the quick heals. He's gonna disengage.
6-7. Okay, you happy now? You happy? Okay, nah, okay.
Pressure, not let him get the revive or disengage and survive.
Yo, this crazy. Like they're playing the lower bracket. Like yesterday, they played the tournament. Like all the duos. Okay. Then the ones who didn't place 25, like top 25. They playing the lower bracket. Like.
Perfectly played by Chino and Pablo there in that situation. They realize that fast Roki lands over towards 4 fields, which is a contested fight. Them staying alive, they just went on over for loot and they just got caught out of position so many times on almost every region. That Sandy strip jump that surprises so many people, catching them off guard. As you jump on board King and Phaser over towards the side of the mountain, they already have that first elimination, and it looks like they're trying to chase down the second.
Get a chance to actually look back and see what took place. King and Phaser just running straight into where Zato was hoping that he could have yet another success shot to bring things
Yo, I
down,
can't
but
control this
unfortunately
shit.
it all crumbles right underneath his feet. Phaser King, that's just their loop path. They're pushing north. They're not directly fighting Clix and Higgs just yet, but that might change later on today.
Yeah, it definitely will as the games go on. Where you're
Can't
at on the
change it,
leaderboard
man.
will really play a role in how you get to play out the rest of your games. But it sounds like the fan favorite Vidil and Ju rotating in the second zone relatively early. But if you look at their loadout, they're maxed up on materials. Their loadout in terms of heals is as best as it could be, minus maybe a chug jug, so they have nothing to worry about for the next couple of zones. Meanwhile, on the whole southern side of the map, Randu's already down. GRX is trying to decide what loot he needs to bring with him, and it's a 1v1 against Chap.
And the problem right now for Chap is that he was not expecting to be without Felixi, but
Oh, damn, his aim is so good, man. Damn.
Horror game of Fortnite right now.
Yeah, you kind of saw it in the beginning of the game in the feed that Yanis did take down Randu in that exchange in their off spawn fight. GRX is trying to stay alive. Just
I'll promo.
no. Gold. You don't even need to pick up that reboot card. You go straight to the reboot van and you can buy your teammate back. And that's why you see so many players shockwaving away from the fight before their teammate even goes down to try to give them a chance.
Kurama and Akira, though, hanging out by Battlewood Boulevard, you have to remember a big part of the reason why they were able to make it to this summit in the first place was receiving that initial coaching from Sky and Scroll.
What's up?
Likely got
Hello?
a solid strategy for how they want to play through this north side position of the POI.
What's
but at
up?
the same time, Jacob, when you're
What's
depending
up?
on so much storm play,
I'm streaming right now.
you have to expect there's other teams still waiting around,
Oh,
two teams that are looking for
streaming.
stuff. That's what they're banking on.
Yeah, I like the
Tonight,
streaming.
trying to see
Did the
if they can
6-7.
find Chap in the mix of it all, and Chap doing what he
Yeah, I
can to
like
just
the
push them
streaming.
back.
Yeah, you can kind of see a
Did the
whole
6-7.
new sense of game.
Kind of delay.
Shuts him down. That's going to bring it down to a 1v1. God's going to regret
Like
that
the
one
stream,
later.
like the stream.
And now it's time to unleash the beast. Chap trying to push in, get pressure.
delay.
Oh my god, Chap Cheesy with the kill!
And he's letting him get away with it. And this is big.
my God,
Let's
Chap
see
Cheesy
what
with
was
the
already
kill!
rebooted once, and now with a fresh body of loot from Gone, they are back into the game.
What the?
There is nothing worse than thinking you have every advantage. Gone and Knight knew that Chap and Flixie were
What
hurt. They knew
the
it was a fresh
fuck's that?
reboot. And
No,
yet
no,
they
no,
still
no cursing,
couldn't
brother, no
come out
cursing.
on top in that situation. The momentum shift,
Yo.
it can swing that rapidly. And now you're left to wonder, what's Knight going to do? Where's his recovery going to take place?
Yanis and cheating again. They got that one elimination off spawn.
Starlix,
Floating around. They
I
probably heard the
absolutely
reboot,
demonic
and all
Starlix.
that action going down around New Sanctuary. And the way this side
Yo,
of the map
he's
works,
streaming
Yo,
that.
yo,
in a
what-
canyon down below, and you got all these mountain ranges up
What the
above,
hell is-
and they're using
oh
that to
my
their full
God.
advantage to try
Me
to
too,
get damage. Storm Surge,
No,
that
no, no,
allows
no,
them
no,
a
no,
lot
mute
of
me, I'm
mobility
muting,
and
I'm
freedom
muting.
throughout the mid game.
Definitely a little bit
Why,
worried,
why?
though,
No, 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 no.
for their surge strategy.
Yo, don't curse, don't talk some shit like I'm streaming, like oh my god.
In the process of that first escape, so
You guys are same boy.
Yo,
Yeah,
yo,
yeah.
yo, 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 yo.
Squibbly Shores, contested,
Where's his
uncontested, it's all up in the air right now. You can't expect anything
Starlix
to
is
stay the
fanboy.
same. Not with only
We
6
sell
matches
them
to
like it's
work
a shop.
with, and obviously because of the Victory Royale format here, Jacob, teams might just send the Hail Mary, Sphinx, Muzz. Maybe that interview was all a distraction factor because these guys are creeping around Squibbly right now. They're trying to figure out who's going to be the first one they encounter in these buildings.
I hope Velo spotted him out.
Mr.
That
Savage!
surge tower. He has the birds.
No
eye.
way!
I know we saw it, but
So,
he doesn't
so chat, he
necessarily
called
get
for the
seen.
lower
Sphinx
bracket,
and
that's
Muzz
why.
are closing
That's why you didn't play
a
it
good
like
opportunity
yesterday.
to at least get damage onto Mr. Savage, and since his teammate is so far
Mr. Savage! No way he's grabbed!
not just like that, and now they're trying to push in. Savage trying to extend his distance away off the top of that surge base. A shockwave
No,
trying to make his way on over and bring it to a fair 2v2.
Immediately, Velo doing everything in his power to try and reunite with Savage. He wants to make
He
sure
do
that
his
Muzz and
best,
don't
like,
have the opportunity to just dive bomb
Mr.
him.
Savage, Mr. Savage, we are supporting
Hasn't
Mr.
necessarily
Savage,
taken
chat.
that many surge tags in the process, so they can still disengage here.
Yep, perfect play for Savage, especially with how separated him and Velo were initially. Again, Velo using that surge tower just wasn't able to spot out Lurk from Muzz and Sphinx. They would really make it happen. Nalu, Rainy over towards
This is this
Riptide.
Chinese kid!
Epic Whale
Chinese
off
team!
towards Riptides as well, and Pump is
Oh,
fresh off his
okay,
reboot.
okay.
Epic Whale forced to stay alive and get his teammate back into the game. But now they're just getting approached one step at a time. They're getting closer.
Yo, hello, what's up? What's up, chat? What's
Big
up?
momentum swing here too, though, for Jace
What
and
is
Liam.
this?
One
This is the
elimination apiece.
FNCS,
That was
the
me.
LAN,
Very
the LAN
exchange
of
between Gaia and Bobby, and it's always going to be
you don't know
rough start,
Fortnite?
but
Fortnite?
Liam, Jace, whether or
So
not
Fortnite they are
actually
like
managed to find one of those
doing
original
an
painted bump
FNCS
teams,
land like.
could be left to say, but at the same time here, Jacob,
This
it's
is
your first
national
LAN,
land,
it's your
like
first real appearance, and
all
yet they're
region,
playing
like
there's no pressure at all.
Europe,
Yeah, playing
NA,
like
like
you know,
Asia, Oceania, like all the region.
Kind of feeling himself. In that interview there in the pregame, he was feeling confident. Yanis cheating, staying around Sus Studios. It is a vending machine nearby where they are going to use it to either buy some med kits, patch up, or any shields if they do need it, so they can extend their stay here inside of the zone versus some of the other teams on the outskirts, including the one they just got tags on. They don't have that same luxury.
If they've been keeping an eye on the elimination
What's
feed,
up?
investing some time in Storm here at
Cusano,
it
what's up,
definitely
Cusano?
worked in their favor because that initial off spawn over at Riptides, it's so easy to third party commit to, but for Chat Flixie, they've also been largely just trying to play
Yeah,
to
Chat
the left
and
coverage after
Flixie
that
like
initial
are
off
yeah,
spawn, and now
they
Flixie
like
Chat,
they crazy.
They might not realize that these vendings are already still being camped out.
Yeah, and you see them kind of staggering their med kits. First, it was
Yeah, they're
James
playing the
ready to hold
zone,
the
that's
wall,
why.
And then Yanis was able to do it as well. Chap and Flixie know they're there on the other side. Probably got the audio visuals of the heals, but they're 200 above. They don't want to force the fight and force themselves in a bad situation like Minute and Salco here.
I can't say.
154 below. Their material count is not good either. So it's almost in a situation here.
Yo, this that netted. You can't say the N-word, Maji, okay? If you send the N-word, you get banned like ASAP. I'm serious. Why you say so much like yeah, like this word like is stuck in my mouth, that's why. Yeah, I'm saying too much like that's facts, that's facts.
Yeah, they were so
No way, he
that
eliminated
step.
them
They
both.
just lost track of Tiggs, who had control of the wall. You see
Let's go, Higgs and Clix, they're still alive, like
of the game, and
we
Kasar's
are
got that
Algerians,
confidence, just like Clix and Higgs here,
not
even though they were
USA,
contested
okay.
by King and Phaser over at Wonky Land, they didn't want to fight it out early. They're just sitting straight to their strategy. On the other side, though, fresh off the reboot means you're likely below that damage threshold. For
Okay.
everyone pump, this fight
So
is everything for
what
game
you
one.
mean?
They're just running out of time. They don't have the damage. They
Mongrel,
barely have the
Mongrel.
heals for it. Nalu and Rainy are just continuing to stall us out and pump. Easy. They
Mongrel, he
have the
didn't call,
double
that's why he
finally hit.
didn't
Nalu
play
Rainy
the
off benefit of
FNCS
siphon now
land.
ticking over. They've got more than enough pizza slices too. And Jacob, we're in a two-tick. This situation just is so compromised right now. That initial off-spawn fight for Whale and Pump.
What you mean you're back,
going
like,
well.
Nadir, he said Nadir, what you mean you're back, like, you asked me if I can say the N-word, like,
But they have about 50 or so seconds to make it to the zone. You said it yourself. By now, it is going to be a 2-tick. But once this one closes, we're going to be moving to a 5-tick. So it doesn't matter how many heals you have.
yo chat, like and subscribe, sub up, it's free,
Definitely a little bit more pep in their step, though, after finding those 2 eliminations. Maybe the surge damage will help them overcome the rest of the obstacles still left to deal with here. Skyjump and Momsy, a very scrappy French duo. They've got Sphinx and Muzz in their sights currently, but Clifface will...
Yo chat, how was your day, chat? Tell me, how was your
Maybe
day?
a little bit caught if they decide to clash with the Kira and Karama. There's no guarantees, but the way that they were kind of trying to set up against Muzz and Sphinx, it almost seems like they need the damage, and sure enough, 42 below on Surge. Just one tag.
Yeah, you don't want that surge to activate, really forcing your hand. But
Tell me,
Momsy
chat, tell me.
does more than that. Hits a
How
nice
was your
shot on the
day?
Kira and Karama.
It
Now
was-
they're below the damage threshold, and this is the back and forth we see.
Okay, I hope it will be
It's just a tough way
the
to
best
kinda go
day of
out.
your
Hits
life.
feeling the pressure as well. They were over 100 above
our
the
day
damage
was
threshold
bad,
last time we
okay,
seen him, and now he's
okay.
fallen 157 below. Clix is
how,
gone, and now
like
he's
how
forced
I
to
say
clutch up
this?
here in game number 1.
I hope you find your best day, okay? Just keep going, my baby. My brother. Keep going, my brother. Yo, chat, I'm tweaking. Like, my hand is broken. Like, don't. I'm tweaking, okay? Don't listen to me, okay? I'm tweaking.
Him or Velo are granted any points, and they're both below the damage threshold. Velo, not so much.
You don't even know how to comfort people. Such a cringe. I'm not cringe. Like, I'm trying to comfort myself. Like, look my hand, man. That's so messed up, man. That's so messed up. My hand is broken, and he said I can't comfort people. Like, that's so messed up, my brother. That's so messed up. I said that I hope it will be a good day for you. Like, hope you find your best day, and just keep going, brother. I'm serious. So just keep going. No matter people what they said, like 18 or your day was like didn't go well, bro. Your hand will get good. Don't worry. Thank you, brother. Thank you. You too. You will find your best day, man. I'm telling you. Just believe in yourself. Like, I'm serious.
But he peaks, he takes a lot of damage, but it goes to show how chaotic this end game's going to be. Excellent looks right now, though, for Pablo. He's just been on fire in this lobby.
Pablo is going crazy, man. Oh, Higgs is solo. He's playing solo. No.
So well, you also know that when teams are already established on the mountain face, they're looking straight at everyone else underneath. The moment you open up that wall, teams already trying to apply.
Bro, you tweaking. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe my hand is hurting. That's why I'm tweaking.
He's just too late to the party, and the surge will take care of him.
Yeah, with no eliminations, not inside of the top 25, that one's going to sting.
I can use my right hand. That's my left hand, and I used to use my right hand to use the mouse, use the pen, like use it to eat, use it for everything, like for real, man. I'm struggling.
That's when he's gonna get the green light to go, but he falls 87 below. So not only does he have to rotate, he has to find damage.
He also had to invest practically all of his hard material just to protect himself, but he's now straight looking at Reckless and Alex. Some great tags there. Going to permit him to be just 21 above, but Chino, Pablo, disaster has struck. Maybe they
yo chat, like and subscribe, okay? Sub up, it's free.
Still 5 eliminations, decent amount of points just for game 1.
I think everybody out here is feeling that feeling of deja vu from day one, with a lot of these zones going towards the top side of the mountains. That first one, it was steady. Now we're going towards the back side of those mountains. It's going to be hard for players to survive, especially the ones with no material.
Yo chat, let me see Clix what she doing, like. Let me see Clix what she doing, like. Wait. He's dead! Nice. See, nice, man, nice. Like, first game you're dead, yeah, like, GG. He's placing lost for real, chat. Yo, what's up, Nadir? What's up, Nadir? You good? Tell me about your day, Mabji. Bro, wanna give you some piece of advice? Yeah, give me some piece of advice. I need them.
How far can he really go?
Yeah, with no extra shockwaves, no real material to build up or protect himself. He's just crouching, trying to hide the audio and the visuals.
Stop this type of content if it doesn't work in Algeria. Start talking Algeria or something. No. I'm just like I'm reacting to watch party. Like I'm having fun. Like I'm having fun talking to chat and reacting to watch party. That's literally my dream, you know. Or better up your accent in content in your reacts too. How like Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Instead, it's gonna be
To
Tiggs
be
and
honest, you're right.
Vaniqush making things oh so complicated for
I'm not saying
everybody
you're
underneath.
wrong or something
One
like.
of 5 solos left
Like
down below. Now
every
you see Tiggs
single
all the way
human
from
trying
OC.
to
This
do
could be their moment
his
to
best,
shine
you know.
on the big stage, but they still gotta go through Pixie, Swizzy. These guys are
He's
here
just
to make a
every
name for themselves on the international
Pixie going
stage like they
crazy,
have
man.
already.
3
Pixie,
kills.
Swizzy, they're still being challenged.
Whoa!
Ghost gets taken out. They are part of the global champions for a reason.
Pixie and
Not
Swizzy,
only
they
that, but they're
quit.
one of the only
They going
blue
crazy,
duos
man.
left in this lobby. Virgo,
You know.
Ager,
So pro
Soul
gamer,
League,
like
challenges
you're right,
all in
man.
4 eliminations, decent placement to
You
boot.
just have
6 Vaniqush, they
to
start
do
dropping.
every
They
single
get the Cypher
day your
material.
best.
Now
Like
they're gonna ramp back up.
do your
Tiggs
best
trying to see
more
if he
than
can find a little
your
bit of aircover
yesterday.
vision,
You
but
know.
Pixie and Swizzy are 2 men on a mission. Pixie
Yeah, my
trying to
accent
see
not
if he
good.
can
Yeah,
connect.
my
Needs one
content
more,
is not
needs a
good.
siphon match. He
But
knows if he gets 14
every
seconds,
single
he
human,
knows
they
that the
trying
angles are in his favor,
they
but
best
Ager's
every
caught
single
on in the
day. Like
process. Virgo's still
just
following
have to
Swizzy.
do your
Pixie
best
gets
every day.
Agers. A 2 versus 2 to try and round
Like
things out.
my I can't not streaming today. Like I can don't like I can't like you know like I said like I can today. I didn't stream and take a rest, sleep, and all that. My hand is broken. Like take some rest but I like from that I stream and keep going, man. Just you have to keep going. Pixie is going crazy, man. Pixie is gold, man. Pixie is the goat, man. I'm glazing him, chat. I don't care. Pixie is the goat, man. Pixie is the goat, man. I don't care, man. Pixie is the goat. Oh my god. Pixie! 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 Oh my god, Pixie is a goat, chat.
It's a win for me.
I'm glazing him, no matter what.
And for you, Swizzy, watching this man make things quick and easy for you in the lower bracket, what was that like?
That was really easy. Got my rest. We
My head is chopped. I'm chopped.
Tomorrow. We also wanted to go high, but this zone we couldn't.
I was going to say that was such a difficult mountain zone for you. How did you manage to make it to the top and get out of that sticky situation?
I mean, we learned from our mistakes yesterday, and we.
Nah, Pixie, you're the goat, my G. You're the goat, my G. Nah.
Well, you get to leave the stage in just a moment, boys. What's the plan now to get ready for tomorrow?
Get on con, get our sewers, and probably take high and don't die.
Don't get eliminated.
Nah, first
It's really
game,
something we
Pixie
can
and
all
Swizzy.
live by.
Nah.
Let's head to the break, and after that, more Fortnite.
Nah, he's the goat, my G. Two minutes? Yo, chat. Let's react to some clips. Twitter. Let's see Clix. Clix calm. Let's see the Clix calm. Boo! Unacceptable. We all join Peter Nation. We all. What is with me? Dio's doing good this journey. Just go key. I should the team. Oh my god. To be honest, this was a click sell. Just split. 8 FNC. 18 FNCS, 10 FNCS. No, we struggling to qual LAN in the lower bracket. What's happened to my god? Nah, clicks. That was more than a count. No. No, Clix. No, 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 no. No, Clix. Are you serious right now, Clix? Are you serious right now? Yo, chat, I want to react to this, like, read here. FSCS solos. Online, October. You know what I mean? I'm playing this solo FSCS, to be honest, I'm playing this FSCS solo FSCS, I'm playing it, man. I'm playing it. To be honest, I'm playing it. Like, we are watching this FNCS Major 1 Summer, FNCS Major 2 Last Change, and Global Champion. I'm watching all that, man. I'm watching all that, man. I have no content, to be honest. No content. Okay. Okay, I'm doing it, man. I'm doing it. Like, look there, look there, look at that clutch, like.
Gets the shields off, and this is it, Taco. It comes down to who wins this game is going to finals.
Jinx knows he's got to get up close and personal. Pixie doing his best to try and mantle up, mantle forward. Pixie nearly comes.
Pixie with the win! Let's go! W's! W's, man! For real, man! W's! Oh, man! W's! Wait, chat, wait.
Dominant duos in their region, and now they're ready to test it against the global.
Phaser and King. Okay. Kazi. Okay.
King and Phaser today.
Eliminate them both instantly.
Ooh, some gonna heat here, man.
Eliminate them both instantly.
How are you going to win that Osborne though against King and Phaser today?
Eliminate them both instantly.
How are you going to win that Osborne though?
Nah.
Eliminate them both instantly.
How are you going to win that Osborne though against King and Phaser today?
Eliminate them both instantly.
How are you going to win that Osborne though?
Nah. Bro, it's so tough.
How are you going to win that Osborne though against King and Phaser today?
Eliminate them both instantly.
How are you going to win that Osborne though against King and Phaser today?
Eliminate them both instantly.
How are you going to win that Osborne though against King and Phaser today?
Eliminate them both instantly.
How are you going to win that Osborne though against King and Phaser today?
Eliminate them both instantly.
How are you going to win that Osborne though against King and Phaser today?
Eliminate them both instantly.
How are you going to win that Osborne though against King and Phaser today?
Eliminate them both instantly.
How are you going to
No.
kind of desperate for a fight now? Are you just going to be going off and third-partying duos?
I mean, I feel with this new victory format for the lower bracket, I just want to play one game and finish, you know, keep it nice and simple. So I'm just going to do whatever my IGL tells me.
So you're one of the duos that's actually uncontested itself, Frigid. Are you kind of desperate for a fight now? Are you just going to be going off and third-partying duos?
I mean, I feel with this new victory format for the lower bracket.
Okay, let's see stats.
Again, not winning the 1v1
Let's see
there, but
stats here. Let's see
still a great
stats,
game for
chat.
Hey, but check this out. Let's go down this list a little bit further,
My
right?
gosh.
Yamzo, Josh,
Yamzu second. Nah, Yamzu is doing his thing. Nah. Ritual.
Yamzo and Josh took
Agers.
that fight to the high ground. You know, Levin, this is so exciting to see them finally have that moment on stage. We get to see them.
Second is Yamzu. Third is Agers in Ritual.
I mean,
Fourth is
this is a special day for me,
fifth is
because
Pixie.
really and truly, again, we're talking about some of the best
Nah.
teams in NA Vivid. These guys
Nah,
are
they doing the
Ocean
best
particular,
here,
his
man.
story is unbelievable. unbelievable. The fact that
Eamso
this guy
he's
playing
playing
on the
good,
stage
man. He's playing good.
because he got a PC from Clix. Like that in itself is just madness to me, and a big start on the day.
Yeah, this kid he gets a PC from Clix. Now he playing like playing the LAN. That's crazy, man. That's so crazy.
Talent-wise in NA, he has just been the best, right? At times, right? He's had so many great performances in Div Cups of late. Eamso, we know what he can do. Seeing them do it on the stage in this first game was special, man. I'm really looking forward to seeing them continue to cook up.
Yeah, I picked up some solo points, as you can see.
That's crazy,
man.
man.
I gotta tip my hat to do it because early on off spawn, obviously they are uncontested, but an early push, you know, towards their way, they overcame though, man. They got the elimination there, and it kind of snowballed into the late game. Obviously, we kind of saw where the zone ended up. It did pretty much land where they do land in the
That's
early
crazy,
game,
man. That's so
you know,
crazy.
sometimes these games are not easy to play out. They made it look easy.
Can't lie, man. I'm excited. Aegis Ritual. I'm looking. I need these guys to qualify on through, right? Seeing them already have this strong start. Remember, big reminder, the format today is you either get the Victory Royale, you win and you're in. That's it. You don't have to play any more games, or we need to end in the top 19. This is a very strong first start for the duo, Viv.
Absolutely. As you can see early off here, Aegis kind of left alone, and I feel like the story throughout the weekend, at least in these early couple of games, has always been the fact that there are just so many solos left alive in these lobbies, and making the most out of it is going to make the difference right there. As you can see, after he goes down, just feeling, you know, cool, calm, and collected. Hey, foot bumps all around, feeling good.
I don't worry about these two at all. I think when you look at the talent,
Answer me.
the quality.
What the girl of your dream?
Whether it will be through consistency, I think these guys will
Yo,
make it
bro,
back.
I'm
I
playing
think the biggest
Fortnite.
worry
I'm watching
for me is
Fortnite. I'm not
Sunday
answering some
and looking to see
serious
them
question
again,
here.
contested at Latte. We're not going to learn much from them today because it's going to be a
Like I answer you when I play like Resident Evil 9, I think 9 or 8.
Couple of duos there, though.
Like when I play Resident Evil Requirement, like I said, like it will be a
You know, look, again,
I will marry a
game one, I don't
cute
wanna worry too much, but
girl and
5 more games, right? We need that VR,
like
we need
a
to be
respectful
top
woman.
19.
That's it, man.
Very, very tough, but it's all good because we've got game number 2 ready to go. Whatever happened in game number 1 doesn't matter. Every game can be a new game for these duos. So let's get ready to hop into game number 2.
One thing I can't help but notice here, though, Jacob, is the fact that some of our duos that weren't able to actually have that standout performance in game day number 1 have managed to succeed here in game
Yo,
day 2.
let us
So
watch
just
the
that,
game.
you know, duo like Ritual, Aegis.
Let us watch the
and
game.
Remember, they're already high up on the leaderboard. Now, if you want to get through on consistency, one more performance like that, and they're in it to win it.
Yeah, basically locked and loaded. And typically at this point in time, I'd be like, if a team wins, their drops.
Yo, the game is low down.
Game 2 is ready.
The battle bus is loading.
As I was saying, usually a drop spot opens up when a team wins a game because they're no longer in the lobby. They advance directly to Championship Sunday. But if you look at where Pixie and Swizzy were landing, it was kind
Epic
of a
world.
contested fight. So it's not going to
Pump.
get easier game 2.
Okay.
And they already had plenty of company, but they managed to move out. They left everyone else behind. They'll worry about that for tomorrow. Vazen and Gerald, though, intent on contesting Epic Whale and Pump here at Riptides. But all that's going to do is extend an open invitation for the third-party scenario. All throughout Chapter 7, any teams...
Yo,
that have
Clix,
been
your
contesting
drop
each
is
other
so
at
shit, to be
Riptides
honest.
almost
So
always
trash.
result in both of them just
Like,
getting wiped
look
at
his
the
drop, man. What you doing?
position to get third-party.
Yeah, especially with everyone around them uncontested.
But
Clix
Clix, I'm
and
glazing him,
they're
man.
gonna go ahead and take that
He
long
revived
line
Fortnite
strategy.
for
They're
real.
gonna
He
go to the
revived
top side
Fortnite.
of Wonky Land. You
Like
kinda saw there
he
in a
do
second
all
on the map. King
like he
and
do
Phaser were
all
already
that,
down there
man.
on the south side of Wonky Land, already trying to loot up. That gives them a little bit of a timing advantage over Clix and Higgs. So if they
He
get a load
revived
out, in
Fortnite.
theory, Taco, we can see them play aggressive.
When
But iDrop
Fortnite
with
was
elimination,
dying,
but
like
you'll
he
notice
revived it.
Marius is down.
some unfortunate stuff, but
You see
sometimes the bus path
when
does
you
happen to
get
work
to the cut,
against you, and
Clix
for
get
the
the
players
cut
in the
of
lobby, they're
Fortnite
always gonna
and
be looking
reboot
up
it,
the
like
moment that they touch down,
reboot
trying
it
to
for
lock in
real,
that
man.
early surge. Chap victimized yet again.
I'm not glazing, I'm
On
just
and Knight
telling facts,
are
man.
really trying to deliver a lot of fight here at New Sanctuary. This southeast portion of the map just so active, because even over towards the southwest, Epic Whale Pump, they're still trying to see whether or not they can even start this engagement with Gerald and Bazin.
Yeah, and you're talking about other players moving on over. That's going to be Nathan on the top side of Riptides. He's forced out because Muzz and Sphinx were able to get that first elimination onto Nebs, but that just kind of puts Epic Whale and Pump in the middle.
Yo, chat, like and sub up, like and sub up.
The OCE town down below of Bazin and Gerald.
It's free, it's free.
They have to watch out for any lurk plays. If they lose sight of them, that could be the end.
It's always hard to keep track of where exactly the lobby is moving towards, but for Giannis cheating, anytime you see that Flowberry Miss Grenade, you know there's a duo surrounding it, Xavier and Cazers. First time on the big stage, but they are still looking to try and pop off, really make a name for themselves. But those gray loadouts, not exactly what you want to be rocking up against some of EU's finest.
Yeah, we're already seeing some teams switch up drop spots, not necessarily going toward Dark Dominion, where Swizzy and Pixie just qualified.
Yeah, they switching like drops like
all around the map. Even Giannis cheating, taking a different approach to this game. Instead of staying at studios to get their elims, they immediately are moving on out. Skyjump, Monty, they find themselves in a pickle against Xbox.
no way. Oh. Yo.
For the Siphon, HP is dwindling, but he has a couple of seconds. He has his teammate by his side. Momsy's gonna
No, he playing like he the GOAT.
He has to run and disengage for a second chance at life.
Normally when you see players lose like all of their HP, you expect them to just pull back. Xbon was having none of it. He said, "You want to step up to me?" Momsy tried his best, threw his name into the hat, but he just wasn't ready to witness his duo fall. Just three back-to-back pumps, and that is really all it takes for Xbon to bring down Skyjump.
They really had him pincered, two different angles. He is literally just throwing haymakers to stay alive, but Ju and Badil, 18 points from game one. It's not where they have hoped to land on the leaderboard, but it's about slowly but surely building up that confidence. When we look at consistency, it's going to be the top 19. They are just outside of that as of now, but King and Craze, they're looking to advance on a Cheatin' and Flixie. First elimination, that one's going to be easy. Cheatin' was left by himself. You can see King and Craze just dissected.
Nah, King and Craze, you playing good. 2K is nice.
Crazy and King Lane, they'll still have more work cut out for them, but 2 eliminations to round things off, that's always a nice little confidence builder. Granted, those two definitely had plenty of it, even heading into today's competition. Velo and Savage, though, checking back in on what's been building over near Squibbly Shores. Not surprised to see Velo in this surge base, and Agers with another elimination here onto Veloz. Ritual gotta be feeling very good about what
Agers
has been able to bring forth here today. Yesterday, things a little bit shakier, a little bit more difficult, but even with Agers being a bit under the weather, his gameplay here today isn't looking like it.
Yeah, especially being uncontested. You play with a whole new freedom, knowing you got the entire POI to yourself. With one elimination, they know Jonas is going to be by himself, 2v1, trying to attack from both angles, jumping up and down, not trying to let him heal, not trying to let him get a breath of fresh air, and another shot from Agers is going to connect. Tries to spray into the box, not enough to get the knock, but him and Ritual are side by side. They're working together to make sure that they both don't take too much damage, but they're still in position to clean up this elimination.
And what's wild to think about is Ritual and Agers, they're fighting for their spot to try and get that rematch up against Reed and Cooper in tomorrow's finals. Agers still trying to see if he can finish what he started here, and sure enough, Ritual's gonna get
nice, Agers, nice.
2 eliminations now for this duo, and a lot of wiggle room here because Latte Landing is wide open.
Yeah, and this is a team that you don't want to see get heated up, because when they start going, they are hard to stop. And now that they got their early game surge with those 2 eliminations, they're going to go back on over to Latte Landing. They have plenty of heals. They have a good enough amount of gold where they can use that mending machine, which allows them to overstay their welcome and use that long launch pad towards the back.
Oh, you can see it coming. Pablo waiting for the piece up, and sure, and
oh! Oh my god! Nah, he the GOAT. Nah, 2v1?
set of eliminations for these two.
Yeah, all it takes is getting caught off guard 1 simple second. And that's what we've seen, you know, for the past couple of months. A lot of these lurk plays come into action, especially when players with these new surge changes, they're kind of just boxed up. They're in their towers, they're at their POI, and they don't expect to get snuck up on. And more it continues to work and find success here in this game. But just like I was talking about, Ages and Rituals, long launch pad, Josh and Iamso have the same thing. It takes you further, it takes you farther. You throw the Fizz in the mix, and you can across the map, but Xavier, Sazers, they're trying to sneak attack onto Liam, and that first one looks like it was gonna work, but Liam turns, he burns them down, leaving Xavier by himself. 2v1 situation, they were confident before the game for a reason.
This is the nightmare scenario now, because that should have been it. Liam, though, he might still wind up being knocked here if he's not careful. Xavier is still just fighting, maybe even to restore a little bit of pride after that one. You think that you get the sneak attack, instead it's 180.
Jace instantly dropping that Fizz bomb. They're not in the zone just yet, so HP, you can see them.
No.
Save it for
Back
the
up.
A little bit too risky. Liam one shot
You will get
away
smoked,
from
Maji.
going down by Xavier, so he's instantly trying to pop that chug, and they're not necessarily pressed right now to move quick. They're outside of the zone, not taking damage, and they have about 20 seconds before the zone forces them in, but they have to be careful. Another team in the distance, and that's gone at night, and they've already switched up their drop spot. They contested Chap and Flixie, they eliminate them out of this game, and now they're ready to do it again here.
But if you're Liam and Jace, you don't have any reason to leave anytime soon. You know that Xavier is a solo. You know that you have more than enough white heals to actually extend your time inside of the storm. And not only that, but why not get more surge if you can? An isolated solo is going to be your best bet for another points opportunity off the elimination. Xavier trying to see just how much time he can really bide here, but Liam, Jace, they are feeling very aggressive, and I can't blame them. I mean, trying to sneak up on me?
Yeah, for Liam and Jace, though, I agree with you. At first, when it was a 2v1, you got to kind of take the fight. But the longer this
50.
one goes, Xavier is actually landing shots back. So even if they get this elimination, Taco, what does that do to their surge plan? Especially since Gone and Knight are still waiting just outside of this fight to beat anybody that breaks through those builds. So Liam and Jace, they have to make a decision, and they have to make a decision quick if this fight is worth it.
Could be possible for them to just opt for a further east rotation. You try and avoid where Gone and Knight are actually situated. Sometimes.
Wait. It's black. I know. Sorry, chat. It's black.
It's going to be Dark Dominion, but it is bumping as ever.
Sorry, chat. Sorry.
In this POI, and for Koyota and Yuma, I think there's a lot of questions up in the air. Are they going to be able to have some of that practice game success? We saw them collect at least an extra bando off of delivering a victory royale in that performance, but this is the best time to do it. I mean, you want to be in the finals.
Yeah, and typically we kind of look at these guys, so when it comes to these international lands, they usually have some tricks up their sleeve. They're probably trying to save it for finals, but boys, we got to make it there. This is going to be your best chance as we go back on over towards New Sanctuary. Liam and Jace, they're still busy off the side of the map, but Salco and Minute have now gained the attention of Gone and Knight inside of the New Sanctuary. And Minute and Salco went down last game because of Storm Surge. They're not trying to make the same mistake twice, but he over peaks. Knight lands a good shot, punch after punch. They're just taking too much damage.
No way.
Salco answers back with a shot of his own.
That's going to be enough to deter Gone and Knight, waiting to see whether or not they'll be able to actually continue this
Slayku, lock in.
But there's still a
I
decent
think those Middle East players, I think.
here at New Sanctuary, because even the situation a little bit further southeast has seemingly cleared up, and I have to expect that that was very likely Liam and Jace finally finishing that elimination onto Xavier.
Now we can see if it's worth it when we tune into them. When Storage Surge pops up, Epic Whale Pump, even without that elimination at Riptide, you see them immediately try to rotate out of the zone. They know so many players usually do rotate around Battlewood, through Riptides, and even towards the north Humble Hills, and they're just trying to get as much surge as possible. But just like I was talking about Liam and Jace in that fight, if you keep trading shots, not getting elims and not getting the better, you're going to end up in a position like this. You're above the damage threshold, but only by 49.
It's really just the damage ratios that have been the peak storyline for this weekend, because teams that are just eating as many shots as they're sending out, it's difficult to try and stay even. But right now, Clix Higgs
Clix and Higgs playing safe too much, man.
Try and get some health restoration here. They've got pizzas, they've got med kits. And
Okay, they stacks, okay.
Pixie,
Pixie, no, no. Why you scared, my G? Pixie.
Yeah, and 186 damage. That's good for now.
Fight Pixie, man.
They're gonna need to find just a little bit more.
You need it, like.
They fall further and further below that damage threshold. 394, essentially 2 full eliminations.
Slayko vs Knight in.
NA West. And we know Minute. He's a good fighter. Salco, he can lead the battle. Right now, it's go time.
I don't know his name, like.
Activates, they're gonna be on
Nice.
the block to try to get some damage or the elimination.
Nice.
Into the box.
That.
Damage on the gun.
No
He gets
way.
saved by Minute, but only for so long.
50.
Fortnite trades on that down, so it is gonna come down to a 1v1. Minute looking
That.
to
Oh.
be worth it.
But he might not even get to reap the
Oh, third party.
because the third party has already decided to play an entrance.
No.
Scrambling, trying to see if he can escape, but so much focus being
Storm
taken
sickness.
down,
No.
having to also deal with the
Can't do
surge itself, giving him a
nothing.
chance to try and heal up.
Just unfortunate, almost 500 below. They get one
500
knock.
below
They
is
get
crazy,
another
man.
Elim back to back from Minute, but he's still 229 below. That was just disaster waiting to happen, and this is where I say you just got to take as much control of your game plan as early as possible. And I think from the online majors to here, we're seeing more and more teams rotate to the zone early on so they can get the position and not have to get that max pull.
It's always just a little bit rough when you do finally win such a drawn-out battle, and then if it's not the third party fully clearing you up, you're still having to deal with the likes of Surge.
Above, he's above. He's good. He's good. Yeah, he 237 above. Oh, he's below. 45 above.
And there is a decent amount of traffic in front of them.
Yeah, he's just barely above. And honestly, that's actually pretty good for what Nathan and Nebs have been through so far in this game, being above the damage thresholds. A little bit of survives, but a pleasant surprise at that. Kurama and Akira.
Go chat, like, and subscribe. It's free.
73. That's not much, and that shot is surely going to
GG.
go low. GR Rex, surprise attack out of nowhere. Kurama just going to get the shot from the side, but even though they get that elimination, they are now still below the damage threshold, and there's other players pressuring in this direction, not wanting to let them get full HP and shield.
They want to see whether or not they'll have an opportunity to try and take out Hamed too, but instead they're fully aware of the fact that they're
Hamed is Middle East player. Shout out to the Middle East players, chat.
Find their first elimination onto Golden. They are above on Surge. It's really just about finding the perfect moment. You don't want to get lobbied on your next rotate in.
Yeah, this team right here is a little bit of a full circle moment of Josh and Iamzo. Years ago, Iamzo kind of being that fragger for Rise in the mix, getting close to the FNCS champion.
Golden is
and
down.
Iamzo is that IGL, picking up the young fragger in Josh, who honestly has clicked
Josh and Iamzo, they going crazy, man.
the PC and really started his whole trajectory. So for Iamzo and Josh, this
From his new PC to FNCS LAN, like it's crazy.
Just a little bit behind. Basin and Gerald were just spotted here at Battlewood Boulevard.
Pablo and
Tadino,
okay.
Low ground position currently. Definitely doing a great job at avoiding a lot of folks in the rest of the lobby. That is until Basin and Gerald finally spot them out inside. Little sewer opening here, and now that's an open invitation. Everyone else in the lobby looking their way.
Where Clix? Where is Clix, man? Don't tell me he's dead.
Gino just having a little bit of a struggle here in day one, and kind of breaking through the mold in day
Vidal.
two. They just need a little bit more consistency. Vidal and Ju, same thing. 26
Vidal,
points,
okay, Vidal and
118 above the damage threshold. Relatively close to it turning off, but a couple of quick tags there is going to put them right on the line. 32 damage above. They're making their way in towards zone. It's not going to be hard to find a spot there, but the next zone is really going to be everything, because if they get a max pull, good luck to them and their Surge clan.
Good luck to everybody in this lobby just about. There is so much congestion that is already pooled on this edge of the zone, but Vidal He'll have to find his own way forward.
Clix.
And
No
hits.
way.
They took the scenic route to make it into zone, but they're having to deal with so many surge issues, and Clix, he won't be able to make it out.
No way, he's struggling, Clix. Clix is struggling.
Yep, but luckily for the format of today, doesn't matter
Oh
where
my
you're at on
god.
the leaderboard. All you need to do
Why Clix is playing like this? He never played like this for an entire life.
all around the arena today. When these players go down, you can feel it, Taco. The passion kind of playing out with Mary's high drop. They're feeling it as well. 12 below. It isn't much, but Storm Surge, you don't
Storm Surge, he's dead from Storm Surge shot.
out of the lobby, and with no heals left, he has 2 ticks he can take. Less than 14 seconds. I drop.
He's dead, I dropped that. Okay.
He just did not have enough HP. It was... I don't want to say impossible, but it basically was, Jacob. At least he did the best with what he could. Still, they need to find more after the fact. But for everybody else still left in this lobby, the Nikos Tigs, they came in second in game 1. They're obviously trying to see if they can secure that win. They've been feeling very confident from 100 ping to 0. Now is their best chance to strike. Is Velo working his way in? Backside of zone, everybody looking his way though. Doesn't really have a whole lot of options, and he'll be picked off before he gets the chance.
Yeah, big elim though for Video and Ju. That's their 3rd elimination of the game. That's 12 points straight off of their aggressive ability, and now they're in.
All that crown is for Vidal, I think.
With each and every team that falls, they start to cascade further and further, and of course, you get that 1,000 points for the victory royale. And it goes to show, like, looking at the leaderboards yesterday, I saw a team qualify to Sunday. It's just 3 decent games, but it doesn't feel like that in the moment.
What the LNG really did best there, though, was front side of zone, and they cleared a path for themselves. Everyone else is going to have to run straight to them, and they're doing a great job at just gatekeeping that edge of zone they were at. But Lucy Zangi will have a lot to overcome. They want to make it in, but it seems like disaster has...
Vidal is solo.
For 1 second, Jacob, and all of a sudden, it's Vidal by himself. He at least has the...
No way, lock in, chat, lock in.
Strokey, Repairs, Coyota, they're all making their way...
Vidal eating the pizza. Eating the pizza. He's going to zone. Shockwaving.
Yeah, and it's only 4 players that need to
Entering zone. Tenju, struggling. Trying to enter zone.
For now, it is going to be the med kit, but the zone is also moving in, but he gets a little bit
Vidal.
extra time to work with, and it's time that he desperately needs.
Drinking Jack. Okay.
It's running down fast.
Tenju. Struggling from Storm Surge, okay.
Nobody's falling, Taco. 4 players, and Storm Surge is no longer a worry.
And Gino, he's trying to get the
Dead! He's dead! Danger 10! Vidal's still alive, like, keep doing his thing!
One overdrive grenade, lurking, crouching, waiting, hoping that he can find another big shot. Everything at this stage.
He also enjoys struggling down, like...
Another big win here, but
Akira with the kill!
They've at least found Liam, and that'll be
Cobra!
some good time.
It feels like they're not forcing fights or eliminations.
Staying low growth.
Naturally present itself. There goes another one on the repairs.
Another kill from Karma!
But it comes with its own sacrifice. Akira is gonna fall. All the pressure now on Kurama's shoulders.
You look one way, you gotta make sure you're checking them.
Vidal with the kill! No way, Vidal. They glazing Vidal? Nice. Vidal with the 4 kills! Damn! Damn! He's trying to get another kill? Question mark? Lucky chat. Vidal with the kill. No, Vidal with another kill? No. Vidal trying to stay alive.
Everybody has to worry about cut through the middle is going to be King and Rage. They're trying to take position on the front side of the zone. Meanwhile, Vidal and Kurama are doing their
Vidal and Kurama trying to stay alive. Like, look. Richelo with the 3 kills. Nice. Victor is placing is the first one in the leaderboard. Oh, nice. Fadil! No way! Fadil dead! That's good, like, that's so good for solo clutching. That's so good. Virgo!
And a little less loose. Down below, those eliminations get steamrolled by King and Craze, but again, it all comes with a sacrifice. Now Craze is going to be left by himself. They have 5 eliminations. They're trying to push themselves into the top 5, and every single point matters. With Aegis of Ritual, they're going to get that elimination, but again, it costs them as well.
Ritual!
and Aegis thought they had that front side
Ritual and Aegis.
You just can't afford to look away. Now Virgo, gonna try and send it onto High. Karama has fallen. Virgo won't make it out. Nudie and Gabzetta might just be finding themselves in the finals. Battle Bus Jacob, all they need to do is seal the deal here up against Ritual.
Hey, he's gonna take the fight to that part.
Ritual with the kill! What the hell?
They clutch up and take the game back.
No way! No way, chat. Chat, I will come, okay? 5 minutes. Like, look.
Talk to me about those last moments. You did it as a duo.
Yes, I said that we're going to win, and we did it.
You absolutely did. You had so much confidence when you spoke to me earlier, and you only told me the truth. Gabzera.
It's black, chat. Sorry, chat. It's black. Sorry.
Representing Brazil. How does it feel?
Gabzera, vocês ganharam. Vão representar o Brasil na final. Como você se sente?
Okay.
Me sinto realizado novamente estar representando o Brasil novamente no
Where is the text?
A FNCS. E é isso, vamos Brasil!
No text.
I'm so happy. I'm so accomplished right now, and just let's go Brazil.
Let's go Brazil. Would you like to hear the crowd in Düsseldorf, Nuti?
What?
Would you like to hear the crowd, what they think of you here? All right then, Düsseldorf. What do you say? Do you like these guys? We can see the Brazilian flags above. We've got Brazilian fans behind us, and we've got Brazilian fans watching around the world. Congratulations, Nuti and Gabzera. We'll see you tomorrow, and we'll see you after
5 minutes and I come, okay?
Fortnite fam, welcome back to the summit. Big game here in game number 2. Congratulations to Nuti and Gabzetta, and vamos Brazil! We got a big victory royale. We got the co-streamers losing their minds over here after that big W. And of course, for the duo Viv, this is such a big moment.
And this is why this format is just so great. Coming from the upper bracket, of course, yesterday, it's incredible. When you take a look at their match history yesterday, they had one good game, which was a 6th place, which of course was not enough to kind of break them into that top 25. Outside of that 6th place game, they didn't even break the top 20. Like it was a complete fumble from them yesterday. And then you come into today, the first game from them was pretty good. They got 10th place. Obviously, the highlight for them is going to be the second game where they held the higher ground, won the game.
Yeah, I really like the way they took height as well. A typical height take for this meta. They, of course, went into the storm, used those overdrive grenades, combined with that miss, easily took height off Podesai and Sato, who just had to give it up at that point. And it's not easy from here on out, especially when the zone pulls back through these old builds. It can be really difficult for that height team to not get caught out, but some really nice shots from these guys.
Absolutely, and I'm not going to lie, Ritual obviously gets one knock right there in the 1v2. I got to be careful because I almost lost my voice. Absolutely screamed there. Made it scary for Gab0 and Nuti, but they obviously ended up clutching up. Super, super excited to see them go straight into finals.
Yeah, man. And you got to think about that interview super early on at the start of the show, right? Gabzetta saying, hey, look, I'm looking to represent Brazil. I'm going to do my best. And sure enough, Game 2 victory royale. Oh, man, I cannot wait to see what they bring tomorrow in the finals. Reminder, we're not going to be seeing them for the rest of the games, right? They got their cards straight on through. For everyone else, they're playing for top 19.
Yeah, nice to see. Did you have them in your predictions, Vivid?
Okay, Minnie, really? No, I did not.
You were like, yeah, 1 for 1, we're looking good.
Yeah.
I actually had them in my predictions. We just didn't show it.
Oh,
yeah, we didn't show it. Yeah, sorry, mate.
Me too.
Yeah, I like this format, though. I really like the way that, of course, they can walk off the stage, all the fans right next to the co-streamers. They were showing them so much love, so that feeling they must have had right there is unreal. Excited to see what happens at their drop spot right now, because that leaves that area down towards the south uncontested. Fellow Brazilian team, Gone and Knight, maybe they move over there. Will they have that same success? Because, of course, they land just next door that are contested, so maybe they'll make the switch.
I'm happy that you're still kind of talking about those smaller region teams. I remember yesterday we saw a stat that flown. It was like in game number 5, it was like, oh yeah, like 64% of the time an NA team has held the high ground. The other 36% of the time an EU team has held the high ground. Yeah. We need to run that stat again right now because it's completely flipped for sure. I mean, we saw Tiggs from the Middle Eastern region kind of control the higher ground in the first game. Right here, we got Nuti and Gab0, both small region teams controlling the higher ground. I got to see that stat.
I agree, David. You know what? In that last game, obviously, Ritual placing second. Dude, Richie was schmoving at the end. I really thought, yo, wait, Richie, hold on. You're in your flow state. You're going to make it happen. Obviously, just didn't have the HP to work with, but they're doing so well in consistency right now.
Yeah, they are. Really important game for these guys. Yeah, they didn't win. Yeah, of course, it was a second place. But in terms of consistency, they're going to be looking really, really good on that leaderboard. I feel like Richie doesn't get enough credit for his ability, Vivid. I feel like a lot of NA doesn't give him enough of that credit for his fragging ability because he's solid. I mean, making these plays really, really consistently in the end game, finding those eliminations. 1v2 against Hype right here. He gave it a good go, though.
Super, super close. It's the clean shot right there. Unfortunately, the return shot just made all of the difference right there. And look at him, he's upset. He's like, dude, I was so close. But yeah, after Agers goes down, who is often coined as kind of like the fragger of this duo, he was able to pick up those 1v1 situations on the low gun. Super, super clean. I'm not going to lie, as we were watching the game and both of these guys were kind of healthy on the low gun, I was like, oh yeah, they won. Agers gets knocked there. Ritual still puts up a great performance. They pick up second place.
Well, I want to take a look at these standings, man. Remember, we're trying to be top 19 in consistency or walk away the victory royale. Look at this.
Wow.
What once started is mostly EU dominated. Not no more. Shadow Virgo jumping up right there, but look, not that far behind, right? Akira Karama up 10 placements. Guys, it's starting to heat up.
Great game for Akira and Karama to kind of come back there. As you can see, they went up 10 placements. I think so some crazy stuff kind of happening off spawn for them, unfortunately. So, I mean, obviously, it's not, you know, haltering them too much. They're making it to the end games as it currently stands. Dropping down. Remember, at the end of the day, Mini, we have to be top 19 because we already have 6 teams going through Victory Royale.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. I'm looking at Chino and Pablo Wingu just on that border right now. A team that a lot of people would have looked at, potential champions at the end of the weekend. Difficult off-spawn situation for them. That whole POI, so many teams coming on in, trying to get some refarming, trying to get to those vending machines. It's just a little bit awkward for them off-spawn right now. I'm sure they'll be navigating that in different ways. Podesai and Sato there on that leaderboard, just breaking into that top 10. They went up, was it 38 places there? unbelievable stuff from them, and that's what one game can do.
One game, that is all it takes. But right now, game 3 is ready. So casters, over to you.
What's going on, everybody out there? Game 3, we had to bring one of mine and Taco's duos, mine from the past and west, yours in EU, Takata to join us on stage.
Great to be back. I was getting a little sick of the guys on the desk, you know, so I had to come back to my home turf here at the casting booth, and I'm ready to get started here.
Yeah, I mean, things have already been getting pretty rowdy at the start of day 2, and I'm sure that the action is just going to keep delivering because game 3 right on the horizon, and I'm sure anybody can bring it home, so let's see who takes it.
Are moving quick. 2 of them already down. 3rd game of the day. After this one, we'll be at the halfway point of day 2, where it really shows where you're at on the leaderboard and what you have to do.
Big things coming to mind. I mean, we had some surprise cons with Akira Kurama and North Boulevard. Same thing that actually happened in the EU Grand Finals leading up to this event. Also now, with Nudi Gabzera already having qualified, maybe another Brazilian duo will take over their spot, but we're going to kick things off in the Frigid Fortress, and it's not going to take long.
Now, Podesai just barely managed to escape, but he ran straight into Marius, who finishes the job for iDrop. Sato and Podesai just cannot withstand. The practice is really paying off big time here.
Yeah, these fights just getting wild. Yanis again returning back. It's not going over towards Sus Studios this time around, contesting on top of the rock. That's what you got to do sometimes, but it is going to be a 1v1, and one that Yanis won't win. Rex clutching up big.
Great way to close it out. Gonna pick up his teammate there as we move on over to the other side of the map. It's gonna be Muzz, Nathan, Nebs. There's a long battle going.
Muzz and Sphinx were looking for the fight. They made that very clear, but when you tell your opponent the game plan, Nebs, Nathan, they might have actually cooked something up for it. And at least for right now, even with Sphinx having gone down, it seems like Muzz is going to at least be able to play for the revive, and Nathan Nebs, they'd rather play a little bit more passive and prioritize controlling the actual POI.
Yeah, it almost makes you feel like they're not even the ones that got the knock. You'd almost be certainly sure that they would chase hope or try to get that elim, but hey, when the dust settles, at least Muzz and Sphinx get a second chance here to go back on over towards Riptide, something that we saw in that last game. We saw a little bit in the first game between Epicwell and Pump, and Vazen and Gerald on the other side. It starts off as a little bit of a split, but as the game goes on, we typically see third parties come in.
It's not peaceful for Vives though, with Visuals and Braids on their backs. Quick eliminations getting picked up. Not a fun start. This is a duo that originally was going to contest Pixie and Swizzy. Dark Dominion, we saw how that ended in game 1. Now getting elimed off spawn, they're going to have to pick things up for the second half of this tournament.
And it's not too surprising to see teams willing to try and mix it up, especially since we are technically at the halfway point for the day. If you don't find yourself with a victory royale, you can still try and bank on at least being in that consistency metric for top 19.
See so many early game fights. A couple players just trying to disengage, using the shockwaves or the gauntlets to try to create space, but it doesn't work. Kraze actually chases somebody underneath. He not only gets the elim, but you saw that little kind of new thing you don't see very often, the unstable molecule. Now he's going to get access to a rare chest in the middle of that.
But Deal, I already hear the excitement from the crowd, and he's just looting. Hold that thought, though, because Gino, he's just getting started. Quick knock. Pablo now disengaging as he's almost cracked. Has to be careful. His teammate, though, completely locked in. Gonna give him a bit of time to heal on up. Salco, it is not looking good for you, my friend, as Chino continues with the push.
But Chino and Pablo, they are just a powerful duo to contend with, and knowing that you've already lost on the initial exchange, and with another duo crouch creeping up behind, it's Shadow and Virgo looking to take full advantage of what's been kicking off here. Salco is finished. No opportunities left in this match for that team, but Shadow, Virgo, they still want more. They want to see if they can take out Chino and Pablo with it.
Yeah, especially with that elimination on the Salco. Probably didn't net them much surge in that exchange. So they're going to continue to get aggressive. One up below, one on the wall, but Pablo can be the X factor here in this fight, lurking around, trying to get a shot from above, and there it goes! A massive haymaker onto Shadow. Pablo, Chino, they have a chance to turn the fight as Pablo gets back to back-to-back shots to change the tides of this fight.
There's a reason Pablo and Chino are some of the best on EU, as they do have to be careful, though, with the third party coming through. I mean, Shadow Virgo, some of the most confident fighters in North America, but the tables, they just turn too quickly.
The problem with that, though, Chino and Pablo, they didn't have a whole lot of materials, and yet they just got an absolute loot llama because Shadow and Virgo were stacked. So even with one of them escaping, you still gave plenty of a refresh for Chino and Pablo after the fact, but now Clix, Higgs, a little bit of a rough time to kick off the day. But the scenes can change at any moment. And when you know that there are duos fighting against each other like Mumsy and Skyjump, well, Higgs and Clix, they're willing to try and send some shots their way.
Yeah, especially since you kind of realize what caused their downfall in that last game. And throughout the day one as well, it's just a lack of surge, lack of that early game damage. And I think Venno kind of spoke about it when he was doing the Telestrator. When you're sitting in the same spot.
Yeah, chat, I'm back. Sorry for the late. Sorry. Yeah. I'm late. Sorry. What the hell?
Even though it's Higgs trying to third party,
My hairline is so chopped, chat.
not necessarily looking for a full elimination. He's just looking.
I'm back.
The issue is, if we look back yesterday at the upper bracket, Shark Teeny, they won 3-1 in the off.
This is game 3, yeah, game 3, okay?
And it's interesting because all the fights that Shark and Teeny were doing.
I'm back, chat, I'm back.
Fast, whereas the one Clix to come took a while. But let's take a quick look at what Denny Kush and Tiggs are up to. It's Shadow ultimately falling.
I think it's great.
Okay.
More proactive.
What's happened?
Shadow and Virgo had the right
Let's remove
idea.
this.
It's really just about the
let's
execution.
hide it,
When they found that first component of the elimination onto Salco, they just got a little too greedy
Okay.
with it. They didn't fully know
What just happened, chat? Tell me, chat. What happened?
in terms of HP differences, but that might have been enough to at
Chat,
least
tell me what
give
happened.
Mini Theo to try and pick up after the fact, because that elimination feed showed Chino in it.
Yeah, it's just a tough way to things boil down to we're seeing in that last game multiple wipes of full duos. We've seen full eliminations, and it kind of led to teams still being below the damage threshold. The longer and longer
Chopped and
fights go,
Flixie.
sometimes
Okay.
continue to trade shots. It's not necessarily the best of the situation.
Replay,
You get the
20.
eliminations.
Don't tell me he died.
All played out. Chino trying
No
to
way.
their needs, but Cocoon was able to
No
get
way he
that
died.
sneaking, and now a whole nother team, Repairs and Fast Roki, are going to take down Pablo.
Yo, chat, like and subscribe. Sub up. It's free.
Pablo and Chino. On the other end, I mean, Repairs is actually playing with a backup player for Strokey, so they haven't had as much time to kind of build that chemistry as a duo, but I mean, looks like so far this match might be that turning point for them.
But even as a newer pairing, Strokey is still.
Do you want me,
a
chat, to
veteran at
do
the
the chat
game. He
here?
has so much
Wait.
experience in these
Let me
kinds of
fix
environments
some.
specifically, and that sort of leadership can
Let's do
definitely
chat
extend
here.
himself into a positive direction. They've had a decent day already, and they're just looking
just
to
happened?
try and see whether or not they can circumvent the rest of these games, find that victory royale, and close things out, make it to finals.
That's such an interesting stat right there that popped up. Akira and Kurama are the only team worldwide, by the way, to win 3 games in that second chance qualifier just to make it there. And this is why we're always
I
talking
don't
about
know, man.
warm-ups, being
Leave it
tested
here.
right now.
Leave it
Sometimes
here,
those
chat.
are the trials and tribulations you
Oh,
need to go
here.
through to get better at the end
Oh,
of the day.
no.
100%. They
Leave it
also
here.
have a favorable zone here, and another duo that has a favorable zone is Yuma and Koyota. Now, if you're Yuma
don't know.
Koyota, game 1 was a miracle for you. Having the team that's contesting you instantly qualify and be good to go now, giving you that freedom at the drop spot. Issue is,
Leave it
in
here.
terms of points, not looking too great. Hopefully, they'll be able to turn it around.
Part of their struggles are still trying to contend with the other
Chat,
duos
like and
that are
subscribe.
making
It's
use
free.
of
It's
those
literally
collision
free,
corridors.
man.
It's very
Just
difficult to
click the
actually
button,
try
man.
and take over what's above ground and what's below. So with that in mind, Yuma and Koyota, they've still got a lot of work cut out for them, but Agers and Ritual, night and day difference from how yesterday went for these two. They've already basically done enough in terms of the consistency metric, but it's more than that for these two. They want to make a statement. They want to find a win.
Laughing to myself right now, Taco, because I was going to say that exact same thing. A night and day difference from Ritual and Agers. Hey, the wonders a good night's sleep can do, especially
Josh and Yamso.
prepared teams. Day one, sometimes you stumble, but it's not about how you fall, it's about how you pick yourself back up. And Agers, Ritual, they're doing that perfectly today.
Yeah, I mean, not only sleep, also now being uncontested, right? That latte going from being con to on-con definitely helps a lot. And you can see what they are truly capable of when they can execute on their original strategies and plans going into this tournament, as Josh Riley and Iamzo are going to take their rotate.
Our drop Medius started off this match with a really nice off-spawn cleanup onto Podesai
Fortnite
and
tracker,
Sado.
wait.
And will that be the catalyst for these two? Because we've seen them at least making it somewhat into the end games, but the placements, there's still more left to be desired, and they're actually going to spot out Iamzo and Josh Riley on this rotate.
First,
a bit brutal here for Josh and Zoe.
Pixie they call, okay. Agers and okay, where is Clix? Where is Clix? Where is that chop dude?
Look at the launch pad, and as I'm thinking it, they immediately know it, and that goes to show they prepared for this moment. You don't just qualify for the summit lane.
Clix is 40.
To get here, you have to one up.
No, he's cooked, he's cooked. To be honest, he's cooked.
That's why you see more and more teams trying to rotate to the zone early, which leaves a lot of freedom inside of the zone. That's why a team like Scare and Osid will be able to benefit from this position.
Yeah, also Scare Osid, I mean, they have Shadow Virgo directly south of them, and having them already been taken out of the match, they have a bit more freedom on this rotate, considering the zone is pulling more towards Dark Dominion. They don't have to make a long rotate. They have a bit of time to get extra mats, extra loot, and prepare themselves for that end game.
Muzz and Sphinx, that little bit of a hiccup in the early game has not seemed to deter them too heavily. Loadouts decent. Fully aware of the fact there is Surge Base just up ahead. Whether or not they know
Clix is 40 is crazy, man. It's so crazy.
Kind of estimated guess, but more importantly, Muzz and Sphinx are not a duo that we would have ever anticipated to even be in this position to begin with. And even now, Jacob, 4 points only at the halfway measure.
Yeah, just one elimination. Haven't been able to make it in the top 25, but hey, as this format permits, sometimes it's just one game, one victory royale. They're going for a little bit of lurk onto Nathan and Nevs, but they do get spotted out. Naves catches a couple of shots onto Muzz.
So crazy, man.
Of the mountain, which is honestly, in terms of rotation, isn't necessarily a bad thing for Muzz and Sphinx. They can go around the southern end.
I mean, good news for Muzz and Sphinx, though. Despite having low points, all you need is a VR. If you get that win, it will automatically qualify you to Sunday, so they've got 3 more chances. I mean, we'll see if they can make it happen. Quick replay onto what happened to King and Phaser. Not looking too hot.
They just fell into the classic Venus flytrap of Pigs and Ghosts. These two love waiting around by Toy Box Docks for teams that are specifically hoping to play for the reboot. You think, I'm so deep in the storm, there's no way anyone else is going to still be out here, and then there's Pigs and Ghosts to do it.
I love this duo, because if you think back when they were starting it off on EU, we had Ghost playing with Tayson, Pigs playing with Merstash. I mean, legendary names in the EU region. Didn't work out for them, so they kind of had that last-minute synergy built, and, you know, now they're looking quite strong here in the lower bracket, so hopefully we can see a big match from them.
And Pix, have to remember, he's already watched his former trio mates, Darman, Demish, make it through, and not only that, but first place on day 1 overall. So when you pair that sort of ambition with Ghost, I think that you can definitely anticipate those two to continue moving their way up on that leaderboard.
Yeah, I see Night and Gone right now. They just outside of Sus Studios. You can tell just by the loot they have on the ground, and even more so in their inventory, they're able to get as much as they could out of that mending machine. And you guys all know there's only a certain amount of actual med kits and
This is for 38.
For those recharges in those vending machines. They went ahead, grabbed all that extra, moved it to the line of the zone, so that way when it continues to pull further, moving into that 5-tick, they have more time and space to work with.
See another team that fell short in the upper bracket yesterday, but only, what, a few points. 1 elimination is what they needed. Having diminished. On the other side, we've got Alex Reckless representing OCE, now with 566 above Surge. They don't need a fight here. They just need to not get cracked.
Unfortunately, they do have so much surge, like you just called out, Takada, that they can just take a moment, try and breathe. But Alex shut down. One of the most difficult aspects of making it a little bit later to that edge of zone is trying to avoid those shots from the players that have
Alex is
already
dead. The Oceania
situated
team is dead.
along with other teams that are also a little bit late to that extension point. But Reckless now gonna have to do what he can. 2 Chug Jugs though to work with, so he'll at least be able to take things out for a bit. But that big buffer zone that they built up of the surge threshold just disappearing so quickly.
And they're not the only ones going through struggles, though. You see on the other side, Clix and Higgs below the damage threshold again. They don't really get to play out the game in which they wanted to. Time and time again, when you're below, you kind of have to force whatever situation presents itself. Clix and Higgs jumping on the eye drop and Marius. It's now or never. They need damage, not necessarily the eliminations, but you could take what you can get. Now out of heals, Higgs on a timer here, 25 damage, one more tick. He goes in trying to sacrifice himself for damage. A much needed one for Clix. He disengages. This was not a win for them, but instead a win for Marius and eye drop.
Left alone as a solo, quickly falls
No
short.
way, Clix is like Spain.
Higgs once again
It's not playing good, Chad.
What they can do. Good news, I mean, halfway through the tournament, I can see them coming through from a VR, but through points and consistency, it's going to be tough.
You say that, but Takada, I'm so sorry to have to cut you short on that, because all I'm thinking about right now is probably the same thing Clix is thinking about. 2023, he was in the lower bracket, and he didn't make it out. And yes, I understand there's 3 games left to work with as Zoe finds himself exiting this lobby with Josh, but Takada, it is difficult to overcome some of the mental battles here.
And I was talking to Levin Vivid, they think if anyone's going to be able to win a game, it's going to be Clix and Higgs, but it hasn't been looking good to kick things off. Velo, one of 3 players to have not made a major finals, but qualified to a LAN. Let's see what you're capable of.
Yeah, and honestly, the last divisional finals in NA Central, by the way, it was Velo, Zynox, player not here, that took on Peterbot and Poyo. And depending on how you look at it, 3-1, 3-2, they took the fight to them. And now you can kind of feel that even if they make it through into the finals, are they going to back down? I don't think that's going to be the case.
Definitely not, as Kurama, Akira, they've been playing through from that north side of Battlewood Boulevard. Good amount of points.
Good shot, Akira is
on the day for their leaderboard
good
position.
shot,
What
man.
they've got to do right now is trying to prevent the rest of the duo or rest of the lobby from collapsing in on them. Mr. Savage and Velo, though, checking back in with these 2. We have seen them
W's, Chad, W's,
transition
W's,
into
W's.
top 5 performances when they make it to the end game. But it's one thing to have zones.
Yeah,
it's
W's, W's.
another to actually have the moving zones go your way.
Yeah, luckily for them, though, 400 above the damage threshold. Takes a quick shot there, but they reunite together in the same box. Pizza's being dropped. They're going to heal up to give themselves a fighting chance as we continue to rotate over from Sus Studios towards the edge of Battlewood Boulevard. And that's where you see Chap and Flixie. They're just waiting for that perfect moment. The zone is moving slower on their side versus on the north, so they have much better timing here.
Good news is they're also on the uncongested side, but they can't take too long. If they wait, if they struggle, if they stagger, those teams that got in ahead are going to look back and take their shots, just like Ju and Padilla.
It's interesting that they opted to go one after the other, though, but Ju, every time that these guys are on screen, you can expect the heart of Germany to follow with it. Now it's all about ensuring that they stay together in some of these endgame moments. Nebs, Nathan, though, what a great position, trying to see if they can take over a height. More importantly still, when they actually make their move towards front side, they want to be able to stop anybody else from challenging them while they go forward.
302 above the damage threshold. Only 7 players need to go down. Storm Surge will no longer be a worry. They're just building up. They're solidifying the high ground, but Scare out of nowhere, trying to give a little bit of a jump scare to Nev, but he's able to deal with that problem quickly. No time loss, only a little bit of heals.
Nebs did not get frightened. Velo in the feed, though, has gone down. Mr. Savage is now left as a solo.
Mr. Savage solo clutching.
He's still got a chug as he gets on ahead. He just has to be careful that he doesn't get caught in the den of a duo.
Savage is one of the most wiggly players, though, when it comes to a solo's environment, and he'll be able to at least restore back to 200 HP. Eye drop on the other end. Great elimination there onto Golden. So much time has just been bought because of that.
Mr. Savage with an eye drop.
Moving his way forward. Backside of zone.
They were an X deal. Now they play. Mr. Savage with a kill.
Yeah, Mr. Savage
minimize that elimination. And now he's a little bit more stacked than he was before.
He stacks. Mr. Seven stacks.
Top 21 situation here.
Watch out, Mr. Seven. Watch out. You can't do it, man.
But if you're able to stay alive, you can steal away points from players all around.
It's now or never, Savage. You started this endgame with 4 points, already almost at 30. This clutch means everything is Jew in a similar situation. Takes out Gone.
Jew! Solo clutching. Nah, nice. Going crazy, chat.
You can expect that there's a lot of
What just happened? Yo, chat.
paranoia following Super.
Oh my god, my network.
As they had looked originally, they've managed to work their way up onto height, but the material count is just so low. They're gonna have to drop overdrive grenades.
I think this is a French team. Wow.
Jardu delivers the exact kind of material count they need to keep things on the high ground.
Going height. Oh, King.
Or they're gonna crash it themselves. Onto the high ground they go. It's not just them, but Lucy Zangi, Hobby and Minish. There's so many players down below realizing this could be my chance. High ground wins games, and we want to go to the finals.
Jew continuing to move on forwards. You have to be careful though. Only 4 builds, 1 big shot is what it's going
Jew with 22 HP. Trying to clutch up, trying to stay alive.
Jew just narrowly managing to avoid being eliminated himself, but now stuck. He might be able to pick up the pieces though. Epic Whale is fallen, but Jew doesn't have any sight that the teams in front of him.
No way, Jew. Nice, nice, man. Mr. Sav is dead.
Going upwards, Momsy sky jump, clearing out the low ground best they can.
Only 2 solos left in this game, and
This is a French team. Oh my god. Chopped, dead. Zangi.
They're the ones down below. Moments ago, they lost their high ground to King and Praise, and they're ready to take more than just that. King and Praise, first Elif, that one's easy. Second one, that's a
Whoa. W. No. W. No. He's a W. He's a W.
Guys, congratulations. Kingaling, did you know you had it in you to get a victory royale today?
Obviously.
He's a W, man. He's a W.
Man, I was made for this game.
It looks like you were, but you had to go through the lower bracket in order to do it. This morning, what was the game plan? Was it always like full send it every single game? If we go out fighting.
I always play everything by ear. I mean, whatever comes my way, I just fight it. I treat it like a div cup.
W, chat. W. W is in the chat, chat. W is in the chat. For real, W is in the chat.
Craze is just the best.
Yeah, W is in the chat. W is.
Exactly when to take it.
He knows exactly when to take it. Craze, where does that come from?
W is in the
I mean,
chat,
I
chat.
got the best creative player in the world on my team. We're just gonna play Zone Wars.
You're gonna play Zone Wars. Are you gonna be playing Zone Wars tomorrow on Championship Sunday?
Every single game.
Every single game, these guys are just gonna have an absolute blast. Please, Düsseldorf, give it up for Craze and Kingaling! We're gonna head to a break. When we come back, we'll be talking about the first 3 games.
Okay, chat. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it here. What were you looking at? What were you looking at? Refresh the leaderboard. Let's look here. King, Link, and Keynes is first. Nathan and JB, Jobs. Okay. This. GBZR. Okay. And Pixie and Swizzy, like those three teams are called. Okay, so let's look here. So the first team is Aegis and Ritual. Okay, then we have Nax and TZ, Jesse in Lemine, Zanji and Berlin. I don't know this. Shadow and Virgo, Akira and Karma, Vidal and Joe. Okay, Vidal and Joe at 10, Ramzo and Josh. W's 11. Big W's to both those teams. And Killian. Okay. Maurice and iDrop. Okay. Sky Jump and Mosey. Okay. Where is Clix, man? What the hell? Where is Clix? 47! Why is that? For the leaderboard, we are watching we are watching FNC's Manager 1. What you mean? You came late, Rico. Okay. 30 seconds, chat. 30 seconds.
No. I'll switch when I'm done with the interview too, and I'll go to the bathroom.
Right.
Okay.
Way of Kingling and Craze. Yet another duo to find a victory royale when they needed it, right? And now everyone else kind of thinking, man, that's one less duo in the lobby. We're now game 3, we're halfway. Things get that much more difficult. We are now kind of in the halfway point, so we've given the players a moment. They've kind of gone back. They're going to have time to review, to talk to their coaches, amongst themselves, their families, loved ones, whatever they need to. Because then when they return, they have to make something happen in 3 games.
Yeah, obviously kind of the spotlight right now for us, Kingling and Craze, a duo that doesn't have to change anything, doesn't have to actually return to the stage at all, right? They're done for the day going into tomorrow. I gotta say, the conversation that we kind of had with them, and I really, really liked, because it seemed so obvious for both of them to talk about their respective duos and their respective roles. Like, Craze was like, yeah, man, I mean, I kind of just like play like I have the best creative warrior in the game on my team, and yeah, he's right. I mean, Kingling is known for being very, very good and creative, and then Kingling on the other side is like, dude, I got the best IGL in the game on my team. I'm just gonna follow his calls. It's easy.
Yeah, it's the perfect complexion, and sometimes it can be difficult for these sort of creative warriors, players that are really, really strong and creative, to actually carry that over into Battle Royale. And this right here was absolutely beautiful from Craze. The 2v1 was fantastic there, Vivid.
I gotta say though, you know, Craze is kind of talking up Kingling being the creative warrior there. Did you see that elim distribution? Craze ended the game with 7 and Kingling had 2, so I don't know, they might have the roles mixed up.
Maybe. I mean, it's nice for them, though. It's good to see, of course, that was a low bracket only team, so they had to do it today. And I think it's nice to see there's confidence as well from some of these teams to start taking height. For me, we're going to see more of this now for the rest of these games. Those shockwaves, those fizz grenades at the back of zone are going to be so important, Vivid.
They're so good. I gotta say, so far, lower bracket has delivered on multiple fronts. I feel like the regional just breakdown that we've had over the course of the 3 games, we've had a different region win every single one of these games. Obviously, we kind of started out with EU, we went to Brazil, and now we have an NAC team winning. Man, we're getting it all.
We really are, right? Fortnite always delivers. These players are really putting on an amazing show for us. We have a listen from this last game from Kingling and Craze, so let's take a listen.
Here, come look at it with me. Come look at it. When I edit, I'm gonna edit when they shock. Yeah. 30, 50. Okay, nice.
Dead.
Nice. Grab it. Okay, yeah.
That guy.
30, 60, 90.
81.
90 white. 30, 80 crack.
Crack that guy.
30 white, 30, 6 white. Dead.
Dead.
Here, high is nothing. They're jumping in.
I'm going up.
Yeah, go.
20 white.
Nice. 30 white, dead.
Nice, good shit.
Nice.
40.
Dead.
Nice.
See? Come on now.
Now where?
20 minutes.
Great stuff from them, right? Big smiles from both duos, man. Just to think, Oh, wow. Halfway point, we get the victory royale. I don't have to think about lower bracket now. All I have to do is think about tomorrow's finals. Of course, coming back tomorrow, it's going to be a little different, right?
Okay, chat, 20 minutes is crazy.
I just
Nudie and Gabzetta might just be finding themselves in the finals battle bus, Jacob. All they need to do is seal the deal here up against Ritual.
Hey, he's gonna take the fight to them first. Shockwave! Oh my, that was big! Nudie and Gabzetta, they clutch up and take the game back.
They really do it, man.
With Kanata, he's very loud, he's very obnoxious, he doesn't grind the game, he doesn't VOD review. Yeah, we always just have to play box up in opens, can't even quarterfinals. Yeah, but he's a good IGL, besides that, I guess. Being in a duo with Kanata, he's very loud.
Okay. Let's see the calm, man. Please calm. Sonyan. Three games left, make in corner. Okay. Uncon, Wiki, 12. His best AGL clicks in his prime. Bloodux not streaming anything log in. Off stream or. Nah, nah. Nah, he's crazy, man. 4 points. 47. Hicks is the damn, man. We can never have anything around it. Please, Eden, never remove this calm. This shit. I hope you guys know this is the last tourney you are getting of Clix and Hicks together. Of course, man. GTA 6 is entering the building and it's crazy. Can't wait for GTA 6 soon. Okay. Let's see here.
From the leaderboard once one of these
16
teams wins, right?
minutes.
That was a point that Mini was kind of making earlier that
Sure, a lot of the French fans that it all comes down to one another French team way up in the standings
35.
right here. 35 places up. I'm sure a lot of the French fans in here will be very happy to see that. It all comes down to one individual game, you know? It's like, yeah, we talk about getting a win and you're into the grand finals, but what one game can do, even just taking high early on, if you don't hold it for the rest of the game, all those placement points that you're getting into the later stage of that game, even if you don't win, it's still going to be a really good benefit
of
for you because
course.
you can move
Even
your
if
way
you don't
into that
win,
top
like
19 like we've seen those guys do. So even if you don't win here, you have to sort of think about, are we going to be a win team? Are we going to be a team that's going to try and take high, give it up
Just
a little
have
bit,
to
but
lock
claim
in, man.
those placements and then try and get in through consistency?
And even if we're kind of one of these teams outside of that top 19, maybe we're thinking, hey, that win might even be enough. I don't even need to be top 50. It doesn't matter because even if you have 0 points, you get the win and you're in, Vivid. So literally so many very fluid ways to try and make it to tomorrow's finals.
Absolutely. And yeah, I feel like I like the point that you kind of brought up about the high ground. You'd be able to hold it the entirety of the game. You do pick up enough points to kind of justify it. Right now, the winning formula does appear to be coming from the high ground almost exclusively. With this break happening right now and teams strategizing, I'll be curious to see if high ground changes up at all.
Interesting stuff here. I'm getting word. This being the halfway point, we got to check in with our team in first place. Agers and Ritual. Frankie is standing by with them now.
I am standing by with them. Guys, you're on an absolute tear today, leading the lobby in damage, currently sitting #1 in consistency on our leaderboard. Is it due to the fact that
Agers and Acorn, I think that, yeah.
Well, I was a little sick yesterday, so I don't think I was playing the best, but...
No, Agers and Ritual.
Games are pretty easy for us.
Has Ritual been nursing you back to health?
No, yeah, he's been open a lot for sure. He's been carrying the load.
I can imagine. Ritual, what's it like now, feeling refreshed, feeling healthy, and knowing you had the motivation of making tomorrow?
I mean, it feels great. It's not the route we wanted to take to get to the finals, but we got to go through it, and we'll pull through tomorrow.
It's great to see you guys showing up the consistency we know you on for when you're playing back in North America. What's interesting to me is the teams that are getting through, they tend to be contesting for high ground. I don't feel like we're seeing that as much from you at the moment. What's your plan? What's your preference?
You know, if we have the fizz bombs, we'll go height, but we tend to like mid ground and low ground. You know, I've always played that through my years of playing, so that's like home to me.
Well, you look at home. Is the aim, though, to actually get that victory royale, or do you prefer the safety of knowing you're going to qualify through consistency?
I think we're going to just play the games out, not focus too much on the win, and just try to fight all the teams that we can.
Well, you're looking really comfortable, #1 of 19 for consistency at the moment, but say tomorrow
They're really
you're
comfortable,
facing
of
that
course.
Osborne battle against Bree and Cooper again. What's going to happen?
I mean, yesterday was 3-1. And, you know, we're both under the weather, so if we're both max health, we'll probably be 6-0, 8-0 tomorrow.
Somebody get these boys some vitamin C, because it looks very likely we're going to see that Osborne battle tomorrow, and we want to see the best fight possible. Let's head back to the desk.
Thank you so much, Frankie. Obviously, you know, hoping that they recover very quickly. They can wake up feeling refreshed tomorrow for those finals, but they are currently in that #1 spot in consistency, right? I think that's a great way to kind of view it is I'm out in front. We'll play the games out the way they are. We don't necessarily need a win, and for them, this is even a good chance to get practice in.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm so jealous, Minnie, because, you know, we're interviewing all of these players throughout the weekend. They all seem so confident. Like, we're talking to Agers right there, and, you know, it's kind of talking about the quality of the games in the lower bracket. And he's like, well, since we're uncontested, the games are just easy for us.
Yeah,
It's like, wow.
it makes a
Great,
difference,
cool.
doesn't it? It helps them, and we can see what they can do now when they are inconsistent. But like Frankie was alluding to right there, if they do, of course, qualify through, which they pretty much are now already, it's going to be a difficult off-spawn battle for them. They're, of course, very confident, 8-0, we're going to win easily. But think back to yesterday, wasn't quite as smooth for them as they would have hoped. So I think they're going to have to use a lot of that experience to their advantage. And even the fact that now they're not going to know what tomorrow even looks like in terms of who's going to be around them. So I think they, of course, missed out on an opportunity there yesterday in qualifying through.
I'm going to take a quick moment right here because we were kind of watching that interview, and it's so funny to me because, you know, we've talked a lot about the players that are already qualified through finals, and one of those players, of course, is Acorn. We started the show, and Acorn was kind of in the back of the interviews making all these funny faces, everything like that. The guy hasn't moved. Like, we just did that interview right there with Ritual and Agers, and he was still sat down, seemingly reviewing games and everything like that. So a quick little sneak peek into the practice room I saw right there from Acorn. I'm a little worried for everybody playing tomorrow.
Well, Viv, what's funny is we can actually see if Acorn is still there because Frankie is standing by with Shadow and Virgo.
I am, and these guys are discussing what happened in the last game, because apparently, Shadow, you griefed it.
Yeah, we kind of got keyed, or we keyed them, and then we kind of died, but it's all good. We got next game.
Well, this is the thing, it must be quite hard because you know you've got this amazing fragger in Virgo, so surely sometimes you just want to say, W key it, go and eliminate everyone.
I mean, yeah, he's like the best fragger in the world. I could just IGL him, he could just solo clutch whenever, so it's fine, yeah.
It must be hard to keep you on a leash sometimes, I have to say. Virgo, the first 2 games though, placing 3rd and 4th, looking incredible. What do you think is the key to those consistent placements?
I mean, honestly, like, we just have our whole game plan down. We know what to do early, mid-game. We're quick on everything. Like, there's just zero nerves because we're just so confident. We prepared so well. I mean, it just feels really easy, honestly.
Well, here's the thing. Sometimes when players prepare really well, they want to stick to the Fortnite. They forget to trust their instincts. What happens when things don't go to plan, Shadow?
For us, that's not gonna happen, so we're just gonna win. But yeah.
Well, I hope that's not famous last words. You're currently 5th out of 19th at the moment, so it is very probable that you'll get through, but anything can happen in this particular format. But you were saying to me before we got into the interview, Virgo, you think you're going to win the next game?
Yeah, I mean, we can choose when we want to play good and when we want to just have fun, you know. I mean, we're on a hot streak, so we just had to calm down a little bit, but I think next game we're winning.
Okay, that means you guys aren't going to have fun, but we're going to love every minute. Let's head back to the desk.
Thank you so much, Frankie. And yeah, Bolts, don't worry, we see you too. Man, I like seeing the confidence out of the duo. You know, Viv, do you believe that to be true, though, right? They're thinking, hey, we can kind of have fun when we want to. We can play hard when we want to. Now we're going to come in and get a VR right here, right now. Is that possible?
Dude, I feel like we have to believe them because throughout, you know, we started off the day kind of talking to Virgo. We were kind of curious as to how he was going to be kind of feeling coming into the event. Only a couple of lands under his belt now. And he was like, dude, listen, after playing so uncreative, I feel so confident. I feel like we're seeing just that. I mean, the duo looks pretty confident to me in game. They sound confident out of game. I gotta believe that they're winning game number 4.
And that must be hard, though, when you're Virgo, to have a lot of expectations on yourself coming into it, and then going into that practice room, performing incredibly well, and then everyone's sort of piling on you saying, you are going to do so good this weekend, you're incredible, how good are you, you're amazing. So he's actually carrying that really well, of course. Second place right now today. Interested to see what happens to their drop spot as well when they do qualify through to the grand finals. Hero and FKS landing there, of course, in those grand finals. So will they be contesting them? Will they be moving around? There's a lot of questions now that they'll be thinking about in the back of their minds, and a lot of those players in that practice room also voting, keeping their eyes on this lobby as well to see how the Osborne situation is going to go.
It's so cool, man, seeing all this kind of unfold. It makes me think of the Global Championships, which reminds me, don't forget, yesterday we announced some things. We have a beautiful graphic here lined up for you guys that may have missed it, but FNCS 2026 now looks like this. We got the Global Championship happening September 26th and 27th in Antwerp, Belgium. What's up? Major 2 has new dates, July 18th to August 2nd, with that last chance from the
Belgium, nice.
in August, and obviously
Global is Belgium is
solo
so beautiful.
might be in October. I don't
And
know,
we have
not
October
sure, but keep eyes
solo
out because
FNCS.
more information will follow. We've also in the blog announced power rankings, and guess what? Levin made a little video for us. Check it out.
This weekend, the best players in the world are proving it on the stage, but competitive Fortnite is bigger than one weekend. It's every cup, every finish, every performance that pushes a player further. Introducing Power Rankings. Your Battle Royale and Reload tournament results will build towards your individual power ranking. Updated weekly, you can track your global standing, share with friends, and follow your favorite players.
Shout outs to Big Man 112K for that video. Yeah, power rankings. What's really cool is this was built for the players. We got to show them a little early when one of their rehearsal days, hey, this is power rankings on the way. And man, it's so cool. It's basically just like a player's competitive resume, right? Just being able to look at a number and be like, oh, you thought you were better than me. Hey, what's this say right here?
I think it's really, really cool. Some of the people behind the scenes that, of course, worked hands-on with this were throwing some great ideas around. Like, obviously, these power rankings can be used for tournaments that Fortnite themselves kind of put on. But then there was this great idea also thrown out there. It was like, well, it doesn't necessarily even have to be Fortnite exclusive, right? Some of the creators that we know and love can kind of use that list for themselves to also put on some tournaments. So just so many possibilities with power rankings. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting for sort of lower level competitive as well, for you guys out there at home that are trying to break into competitive and learn and try and find teammates on your skill level and improve together. This is gonna be a really great way to actually find those teammates instead of people sort of being like, oh yeah, I'm really good at the game, and then you find out it's not the case and you don't gel. But it's like, yeah, I've got the stats to back it up now. I've got the power ranking, and I want to see if I'm gonna be higher than Vivid in my.
Oh, crazy.
That's
stuff.
very
Well,
nice. Like they doing a power ranking.
Okay. But yeah, like we said, this
when
is
you
a
have
great way
a
for
power
the
ranking,
players to see,
a high level
obviously,
power
a
ranking,
great
you
way to
know
kind
that
of earn
play is
respect from your
is
peers,
good, you know.
right? And what's cool too is
So
with the
that's
players all being
good,
here, they
like-
had a moment to say how much they respect each other. Check this out.
It's one day, 8 games only. A lot can happen.
There's so many contenders, so it's gonna be hard. The secret would definitely be experience, being able to consistently perform under pressure.
It's either you got it or you don't, and we happen to have it.
These are the best of the best, but I think we're ready to compete against them.
I'd say the biggest competition is probably Sky and Scroll.
Sky and Scroll.
Sky and Scroll.
Sky and Scroll.
No, this is Sky Scroll.
They've been the most consistent team by far.
I think their average placement for the past season is top 10, which is just insane on EU.
They have really good team play, especially in endgame. It just sets them apart from everyone else.
I've known them for some time, but then they just suddenly became the best. They have the best duo chemistry.
They prove without a doubt they can play 12 games on the hardest region and make every endgame.
Biggest competition? I mean, I would probably say Shark and Teeny.
Maybe Shark and Teeny, to be honest.
I mean, it's got to be Shark and Teeny now.
Shark and Teeny, just two very good individual players.
They were conned last grands. We didn't get a chance to really see what they're about.
Uncon, they could 100% be contenders to win, and if they can't, I would hope to see them in the top 5.
It all depends.
Shark and Teeny, they're playing good now.
I think Kervin Vino has a unique playstyle. I would love to see them competing against the best of the best.
Vino, just when he's locked in, he could just do anything at this point.
I think the way to keep up is just your love for the game and wanting to be better each and every day.
One of the most underrated teams here, I would say, is Victor V and Kanata. I could see them easily sweeping a top 10 or even maybe a top 5.
Surprise? Maybe us even. Maybe us.
Josh Rayleigh, he's up and coming.
Just his fighting ability, you know, like people call him the next Peterbot, so I think that he'll really impress a lot of people.
過小評価されてるのは結構自分たちかなって思います。
Kayata, he's like definitely up there. Maybe he will surprise top 5.
From Asia, Koyota, I think will do good.
I definitely looked up to Mr. Savage.
It's cool knowing that I was like watching him back in like 2019. I was just like not even good at the game at all. Now we're here.
がずっと強いなと思ってて、なんか本当にフォートナイトが好きなんだろうなって思います。
We have Thomas HD. He is still going and still looking like a very good team right now.
I used to look up to him a lot, but I think a lot of things has to go in his favor for him to win.
As like, I guess the face of OCE, obviously I've got a lot of pressure on me.
I'm proud to represent EU. I think it's the best region by far, and I feel like we keep showing it.
The most important thing, I want to make my Middle East region proud, and hopefully I can do it in this tournament.
This is all I ever wanted, you know, since I was 13 playing, trying to become the best, but it's not going to be nothing if I can't take it home this weekend, so we'll see.
What's super interesting about that video is when you kind of look at the kind of like breakdown of, oh, there's like all these OG players who all these players looked up to, and now wait, those players are still on the stage, but then the people that were looking up to those players are also on the stage, and they're all kind of battling out. Crazy things can happen in Fortnite. Life-changing amounts of money happening tomorrow that can change the lives and trajectory of so many of these players. I mean, Fortnite is, well, Fortnite is.
Fortnite is crazy, man. Obviously, there's a lot on the line this weekend. I know there was some regional love coming out of there as well, right? Some of the players kind of playing this weekend, it feels like, for their region, right? They want to represent there. Also love the last little tidbit, Cold being like, listen, man, like, I've been playing this game since I was 13. The only thing I've ever wanted to do is to be the best. But he feels like, yeah, I mean, we all look up to Cold. We think he's literally like one of the best players in the world, like probably like top 5. So he's pretty much like done that, but he hasn't won on LAN. That's what he wants.
And that's what these players are like. They're always striving for that next big goal. And it's like, even when they win, it's like, I want to win again. I want to go back to back. So it's really nice to see that. They're, like you were saying, Zeke, a lot of sort of old players, a lot of older players, I suppose, like 23, that are playing with these newer talent players as well. We were speaking about that a lot on EU. It's like, you know, someone like Thomas HD, a player that played at the World Cup, had such incredible longevity, teaming up with someone like Focus, a newer player coming on through. We're not sort of like shedding away a lot of those older players, which I think is what makes Fortnite such a fantastic game. Someone like Focus can use the experience of someone like Thomas to really carry him through these games and give him, transfer that experience in order for him to go on and do great things.
I love that. And shout outs to Thomas. Happy birthday, by the way. Don't think we didn't not know, Thomas. Happy birthday. Man, such a fantastic time. Now, obviously, we've got 3 games in our belt. We're still during the halfway point period. So why don't we look at some stats and see some of the categories some of these players are currently leading in. Eliminations going over to Zangy, 13. Damage dealt Atrus. Well, that's pretty much why we're seeing them in first place.
Virgo with a clutch.
Yeah, I mean, no surprise there. We did kind of talk about the dynamics between which one. Atrus usually taking on the role
Mr.
of
Savage.
right
Match
there.
fun.
See builds placed by some of our teams as well. Craze with over 1,200. You could kind of imagine that, you know, with Kingling on the team, maybe Craze is kind of taking the lead there, kind of building for the duo.
Yeah, you can see that in the stats right there. Even with Mr. Savage, of course, leading his duo, farming a lot of those materials, so many of them as well. And it's really nice to see Mr. Savage actually playing well in these end games as well. One of the problems that they were having in EU was Mr. Savage was actually going down too early in these end games, and of course leaving his teammate Virgo to try and solo clutch as much as he possibly could. So, or Velo, I should say, solo clutching as much as he could. So it was a difficult situation for them, but now they're seemingly coming together now and having a little bit more success in those end games.
And I'm happy that you're kind of talking about solo clutches right there, because we saw that last stat, 60 solo clutch points for Virgo.
Yep.
I mean, what a better storyline, right? We were kind of talking about him all. What a fantastic, and just, dude, I keep thinking like, man, it's been already so much
go
fun.
bigger,
but
come
tomorrow we
go
also
home, brother.
have
Come
a
with confidence.
finals, right? Tomorrow, after 8 games, we'll
Fuck
have a
over,
brand
bro.
new
Maybe the run. Okay.
They're thinking all the same thing. You know, Vivid, we have 3 games left to go.
Oh, they're back.
Even in just 30 minutes, that's time, right? That's time to take a step back to kind of reassess. What do you think are maybe just some of the things they may have prepared or changed up?
Yeah, I'm trying to get a read on some of the players kind of walking around looking
It's hard
for
sometimes.
some emotion. Yeah, it is.
Yep.
I see Ritual right here, man. He's all smiles, shaking his head as soon as I said his name, so he's feeling confident. No reason not to be, of course. But yeah, the opportunity to go ahead and take a break. Obviously, the players can kind of go back to the practice room, review very, very quickly, have an opportunity to go ahead and get a snack and do anything that they kind of need to do. What can you possibly kind of look at in just 30 minutes when Fortnite games themselves almost take 30 minutes that can kind of help out the second half of the performance here today?
It's optimization, and I feel like it's not something that we speak often about because we're not in these situations about enough, I suppose. But like being proficient in the Fortnite replay mode as a pro player, super valuable. It's a genuine skill gap because if you can get those replays, you can get that information sooner. You can actually get all of that information way quicker than some of the teams and some of the players that maybe aren't as proficient at it. I mean, Vivid, if you're of course an ex-pro player, if you're not having as great of a day at the beginning of the day, do you then change things up now in this sort of format in the second half of the day? Do you mix everything up? I know Levin's a fan of just ripping everything up and throwing it out the window, but how would you approach it?
No, I actually mentioned myself yesterday. I was like, nah, man, don't rip it all up. I personally, listen, always went into tournaments absolutely prepared, right? I usually performed pretty well, so usually whatever I was doing was working. So I kind of just usually
so you're never in that situation?
Yeah, exactly. Never
Great
have a bad
answer.
tournament. Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious. Well, hey, as we continue to load them onto the battle bus, let's keep reminding ourselves, right? 3 games left to go. The standings will tell us all that we need to know. The bubble is top 19.
Ages and ratio, okay.
PRs on the line. Right now, though, Viv, Sato, Podesai, they're holding on. It's a tie, but they're holding on.
They are holding on this, and I'm going to go back to that first page real quick because I saw something that we didn't have the opportunity to go ahead and talk about, which is absolutely crazy. When we do make our way back there, I'll go ahead and bring up my point. Alex and Rekas have actually been top 19 throughout the day so far. It looks like after game number 3, they did unfortunately drop outside of that. I was looking towards them because I feel like the big conversation throughout the day so far has been those smaller region teams. Quick comment here on King and Phaser. I have not seen Clix and Higgs on the leaderboard yet as well, so maybe Monkey Lane is not really working out for either of them.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, looking at Chino and Pablo, of course, as well. Sandy Strip losing 8 places right there, falling outside of that top 19. The second half of competition now for these guys is going to be so important. We spoke about them a lot yesterday. A huge team in EU coming into the major finals. They didn't really show too much. We didn't get to see the best of Chino and Pablo Wingu. When it came to those major finals, they turned it up to 11. They were so strong. They nearly won the whole thing if it wasn't for Sky and Scroll's excellence of spawn in game number 11. So now they're going to need to have almost that in a more condensed way. They clutched up at the second half of Major 1. They're going to need to clutch up in the second half of this competition. And of course, they've got 3 more games to do it. Thankfully, though, it's not down and out. They're not all the way down at the bottom of the leaderboard. I think that kind of would mean they need to try and go for a win. For them, they can continue to try and play their game. Keep an eye out for them off spawn, though.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, well, really, no matter where you are all at the leaderboard, it does not matter. You can qualify no matter what game number it is. As you can see, Mr. Savage finally taking a seat. Listen, we were watching these players kind of walk in, and I'm not going to lie, Mr. Savage, I think, was the last one to make it to the stage. So potentially a couple of extra minutes of preparation spent right there. He sat back down and instantly got focused, started to communicate and talk about something. And I'm happy to kind of see them planning because it feels like they do need to kind of have a different approach. He is currently outside of that bubble.
Yeah, he is, and it's a team that everyone wants to see, of course, in the grand finals. A lot of people have questions about Velo, of course, picking him up as a newer coming player. This is a team that we were talking about earlier, the old guard pairing up with this new talent, and it seems like the new talent always step up to the plate. But for now, this is better than ever. This is the time to step up to the plate, the ultimate test in these final few games. Can they find it through a win? Will they need to stay consistent? It's all up to what Mr. Savage has discussed and looked at in this break.
Mr. Savage has been getting a lot of love from the crowd. Somebody else has been getting a lot of love from the crowd when he walks out. Clix alongside Higgs. I think a lot of us had big hopes for the duo coming into the weekend. Honestly, kind of expected them to do better in the upper bracket, especially after game number 1 because they look good. But Mini, I don't want to have to say it, man, but 44th place on the leaderboard.
44th place!
Spoke to them at the beginning of the day.
This is cursed, man. Nah, Clix is cursed, man. 44th place.
It's different. It hasn't been working out for them so far. And I think a lot of that off-spawn situation, they've been struggling in the early stages of the game.
Look, chat, look at chat.
Later stages to show what they can do. I think they're one of the better teams in the lobby, if not the best, that hasn't qualified through and of course all the way down to that last page of the leaderboard. So they've still got more to give.
Nah, he's cursed, man.
You just can get a victory royale, and you could be seeing that battle bus heading on to the finals tomorrow. Game number 4 is ready. So Fortnite fam, lock in. Casters, take it away.
For some of our teams, the dreams are still going, but for others, it could end here
Nah,
tonight.
he's cursed, man.
Obviously, we are still looking to try and figure out who's going to secure these last few placements for the Victory Royales and bring it to tomorrow's preparation.
Yeah, this being the second half of the day, where you're out on the leaderboard means so much. You might look to get a little aggressive. You might have to get one of these Victory Royales. Let's let this game begin, because it all starts here.
Game 4, chat. Lock in, chat. Lock in. Game 4. Lock in, chat. Lock in. Give me some energy.
Feeling the pressure halfway through the competition. 3 more matches to be played out.
Lock in, chat. Lock in. Game 4.
For that victory royale, then qualifying through consistency, and they are some big names.
One big thing, though, to keep in mind is that the players did have an opportunity, even if it was brief, even if it was just 30-40 minutes, to try and get some form of review. And you have to wonder, were some of the players already in the player lounge trying to help them out as Giannis cheat and unsuccessful off-spawn finish there?
No, they done.
To come out spot on top.
Yeah, interesting decision here for Yanis and Cheaton to continue to contest the top of that rock. Yesterday in game 1, they were contested, but they were going over towards Sus Studios. King and Craze had already qualified out of Sus Studios, so I thought that would have been a no-brainer, but a whole nother team takes into the mix. But back to a fight that we've seen game after game after game here. Podesai, he's going to try to go as far out as he can, basically leaving Sato by himself.
I drop Marius. They're above the cutoff currently. Now with a 2v1, can they pick up this free elimination, or is Sato going to be able to escape? They have the choice to play
Lock in, chat. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in.
Might come through.
Just wait and see whether or not Marius and iDrop know that they need to try and capitalize on this opportunity. It's one thing to beat Sato and Podesai off the Ospan, but it's another to find those additional eliminations. They're sitting at 88.
W's, chat. W's. Show me some W's, chat.
Instantly disengage if you're Sato and Podesai. You said it yourself, 64 points.
Yeah, W's.
As of now, will continue to change as the games go on, but you want
Clix and Higgs. Okay.
a fighting chance, just like Clix and Higgs here. This has not been the tournament they thought they would have, but there's still 3 games left.
North side of Wonky, it has been looking incredibly tough. Now, they had 30 minutes, refresh mentally a little bit. You had your little halftime preparation. Now, it's not a full day like a 2-day competition, but we'll see if it was enough for them to find something.
But what I was really trying to get at is whether or not players are actually going to be able to see if there were other teams willing to assist them, because you might be trying to set up someone else to contest an opponent in finals. And I think that that could actually bode a different sort of issue for tomorrow. Zengi and Belusi, though, they have whole new intentions here. A little bit of a surprise, and Nathan never saw it coming. Still barely managing to stay alive, quick on his feet with the reaction times, but it's just not enough. Nev's too far away to actually close the gap. He'll be forced to disengage. Zengi and Belusi, though, looking to just chase this one out.
That was big for Zengi and Belusi. Nathan and Nev, they're so
Crocs, nice.
Against Muzz and Sphinx. They probably saw them go elsewhere. They thought they were free, but it's that 1 second of letting your guard down that all it takes to have a team like this play aggressive, get that first elimination here. Now they're trying to secure 2. Nevs is now in danger because now Zengi is just knocking on the top side of that box, trying to get the control. Nevs is backing up, lands a good shot onto Belusi, but how long can he stay alive?
No! 2v2, 2v1? No way he doing the 2v2, 2v1.
Nevs is not missing a single shot. Zengi Belusi forced to step back and take it slow.
I get it. It's super tempting whenever you've got a solo to not fixate exclusively on running them down, but these are still all global contenders for a reason. Nebs is ready to step up to the plate.
Yeah, and I think what's going down right now, Belusi and Zengi are so far up the leaderboard, they're trying to push Nathan and Nebs out. They're trying to push Muzz and Sphinx out, and that way if they make it to Championship Sunday, they will be uncontested. It's going to take a lot of work, but I do think they are right on the money. Drew and Video, same thing could be said for them. A phenomenal performance in that last game. All they have to do is have at least one more repeat.
Crowd is cheering for them. Audience is roaring. We know what Vidil and Ju are capable of, and so
Nah, that 2v1 is good. So it's crazy, man.
114 points. It's not going to be enough.
Could be problematic as well, dealing with the team already establishing a surge base, but King finally
dead
on Clix and Higgs. This is where they've really got to turn it up, because it has not been a very great day for these two so far, and the crouch sneak up onto King. Those are the kinds of plays that we were sort of anticipating. We've been waiting to see when are Clix and Higgs actually going to choose to pounce. They've tried the split direction.
Nice. They playing good.
But where they might just need to trust entirely is in their fighting capabilities.
Yeah, just kind of during that break, talking to a lot of the co-streamers as well. And even the chat's kind of all agreeing they need to play aggressive. This is like a shell of how Clix and Higgs have normally played in the NA Central region. They just need to find that comfortability. So many others have already, including Ju and
This is the lower bracket, man. Just play aggressive, to be honest, yeah. Just play aggressive, man.
Everything's gonna go perfect. It's about how you handle it.
Careful though.
Like, for real, man. Play aggressive, man.
to be careful with the 2v1 now. You don't want to overextend. We saw what Nebs was able to do earlier on. But with the advantage and Pump no shield to work with, it's not going to be long
Like,
until one shot is
aggressive,
connected. Both angles already covered. Initial does not connect, but the second will. 2 eliminations now for Gerald and Co.
That's a bit of an upset, too, for Epic and Pump, but Gerald and Mason are sick of having these long, drawn-out fights. They want to be able to establish control of Riptides immediately. So it starts with just getting a great opening shot. Epic will just immediately max Pump there, and there's just no opportunity for Pump to really try and recover off of that.
Yeah, lost track of his opponents. A little sneaky lurk play really made them pay. Aegis and Ritual, one of our top teams on the day. They went through a contested fight yesterday against Reet and Cooper, who are already locked in for Sunday. Now we all knew it. Whoever might lose that battle on day 1 will be uncontested in day 2. And you're seeing what it does to a team to have so much more freedom in these games. Aegis and Ritual playing much like themselves on how they got second in their NA Central Finals.
With that, you know, comfort from leading the lobby, you can start to think, okay, you know, I'm pretty positive. I'm almost already qualified. Now they can start thinking of the surrounding areas. What are these teams that might contest me if they make it through? What players do I ultimately want to go against on Sunday? How can I stop that? As Liam does pick up a quick elim.
And that was exactly what Badil and Ju were trying to avoid. They saw repairs potentially posing a bit of a threat there, but also bearing in mind, Minigio, all these other teams in the surrounding areas are teams that you don't want to try and get caught in the mix with if you can avoid it.
Chap Flixie, they started things off not looking good at all. 36th place, 47th, but in the last game, in a single match, with that 4th place, they've already bumped themselves right to that borderline of qualifying through consistency. They no longer need that big match. All they got to do is keep it up.
Vive and Cam, though, this is a duo that's really got to just get anything going. 34 points currently, and they still need to try and really pick up the pace. The options are largely just going to be about the victory royale at this phase, unless they can have a monumental come up with the elims and a strong placement.
Yeah, this is Aviv and Cam, and it's one of those teams where they had marked in the lower bracket. They're landing over towards Dark Dominion. Swizzy and Pixie in day 1, they didn't have the performance that they thought. So now Aviv and Cam, thinking they were uncontested, end up with a big fight. Luckily for them, their opposition is kind of out of here. More and more teams making their way on over. Shargu, Brilliant. They have Reckless kind of trapped down there by himself. Alex seems to be already out of this game, and now the decision is theirs. They can take all the time they want. They can disengage, or they can just wait up here for Reckless to try to move out of here and get Alex's reboot card, and that's when they can strike.
Don't want to overstay your welcome. The Deal Jew also close by. Smelling the fight. Is it something they want to pounce on? The zone is continuing to pull further and further. The clock is ticking. Don't know if this is the right decision, and they felt that exactly as they start to disengage.
Whether or not they even knew that Badil and Ju are on the move, it doesn't matter. They don't need to stick around to find out. They've already got the surge they were after. Same case scenario here for Zangi and Belusi. 2 eliminations, trying to see whether or not they can come out on top. They've been so close already on the day. They've definitely done a strong performance here, but Sado, they need this. Hodesai, having been claimed by Chap and Flixie, now puts Sado back into the sticky of whether or not he can actually escape. But luckily for him, Flixie Chap, all they wanted was damage.
Yeah, sometimes all you need is that break in between games 3 and 4. But look at this peculiar loadout here. 6 splashes, 2 different slapperoni pizzas, 4 shockwaves, and no, it's not an iron pump. It is a purple pistol here, and even a gold loadout. So they realize how hard it is in some of these games to not only get surge, but make it through relatively healthy. So now they're having a change in their game plan, hoping to make it work here.
Coming from the 4th place, though, was wondering after the halftime, will that fire still be burning hot? And it looks like it is with the amount of eliminations they've picked up. We talk about overstaying your welcome. Badil Ju waiting for that reboot. Extra bit of eliminations, plus 4 points on the board as the crowd roars.
Badil is clutching so much.
In Dusseldorf, Germany.
It's clutching so much, man.
I like this though from Boot, Ju and Badil. whether or not they actually choose to continue the pursuit up against Midfield. The damage has been done. And he's gonna have to just keep trying to see how much space he can actually create between himself and June Badil, but they don't really have to wait for Midfield. They can choose to just try and capitalize on the fact he's a solo, not let him go for another reboot opportunity. If they keep trailing him though, that's just gonna make it impossible for Midfield to really bring this one back.
Yeah, just a scenic stroll through the zone, past painted palms. They're looking over in that direction. They know he's somewhere around the vicinity, most likely the closest reboot van, but they
King
want to
is
make
bad,
it
like.
as fast to zone as possible. They'll worry about that later. There will be second opportunities as Phaser, King, they're both back up and standing after that off-spawn fight over towards Wonky Land. But in order to get that reboot, they had to move south, further and further away from where the zone looks like it's going.
Despite King having gone down in the early game at Wonky, they're still 200 above currently. They know they are going to need more, though. They're playing that sneaky route. Will it work out?
Medius and iDrop, though, they've been doing a great job handling their off-spawn situation up against Ozai and Sato, but now how will they fare up against the likes of Muzz and Spinks? They're already trying to see if they can establish priority control of these boxes, but so far, no good. Muzz, Spinks, still trying to see whether or not they can actually break through. We know that these two definitely love to get a little aggressive when necessary, and they are in dire need of some comeback points.
Yeah, that is true. Marius and iDrop, they missed out on that top 25 qualification due to a tiebreaker that went down to average placement, and it wasn't even a full placement separating them and the upper bracket. Muzz and Sphinx, you can see why they're playing so aggressive here in this situation. 281 below the damage threshold. Half of their HP already gone. You can see the desperation start to click in.
No way!
That's gonna hit Sphinx before Marius
Sphinx dead!
Takes him down, leaving Muzz by himself.
Muzz! Don't die! Oof! Damn, that was so clean.
And the opponents on the other side of that wall are over 1,000 above the threshold. They have all
that was so clean, man.
And that's exactly how they played it out.
Chino and Pablo, on the other hand, recognizing Sato, trying to crash his way into where they're currently boxed up. Likely another solo, desperate for some surge, but he won't get the chance. Try and recover here. Chino and Pablo, still, they're gonna need a lot more on the day if they really want to try and finish strong. It's an okay first half, but let's see what you got for the second.
Yeah, but this is the type of game we're needing to see out of Pablo and Chino. A little bit more aggression. Get up early on that Storm Surge leaderboard. It's been the primary thing that has been taking them down, causing distractions in their game plan, forcing their hand when they might not want to. And I feel like a lot of other teams are going to start to feel that pressure here. It's going to go from a 2
This is a French team, I know them.
zone. So if you're not already down below that damage threshold, you need to beeline it there, because that's a lot of damage coming your way.
Great job from Osid and Scary, though. Not getting shot, not getting cracked at all on their rotate in. Issue is 21 below. They have many duos in the surrounding area, so there will be opportunities, but they cannot take any damage here.
Very good.
Though, clinging on.
Yo, chat, like and subscribe. It's free.
Above, that's all that really matters.
It's literally free.
Shadow and Virgo, they can really just have fun with it. But what I want to see is them back up the talk that they just administered in that player room during Frankie's interview. Are you really gonna win it? Because they told us earlier today, Jacob, they were bringing home game 1.
That's why
Mr. Savage.
Try to call your shot, and sometimes
Vino.
you just gotta play it out, because you never know in a lobby this stack how hard.
48 is good. I think
the talks
it's
on
good.
EU. Is it a new era? Are these new players going to
Let
be
me
the
see
ones surpassing Legends legacy?
which
like
placement
Mr. Savage is
he's-
one of only 5 players to have qualified both for the 2019 World Cup
Let
and
me
also
see.
this Summit Major. This is a big match.
Where is
for not
Mr.
only
Savage?
him, but also Akira Kurama. They're already in that cutoff. They're very close.
30,
to
like
qualified, but they are
30 is.
197 below. They have not done enough damage. They've taken too much. The
It's,
Storm Surge has already taken
it's
the
fine,
pressure.
man. It's fine.
on.
I don't.
The one silver lining,
Can't
though,
say
this
it's
is a duo
good
that
or
can
bad,
afford
but
to have some
it's fine
mistakes,
to me.
and for Akira, things are looking a little
Akira
bit
is
grim, but
playing
even
solo.
still, he's got so much
It's
fight in
250
spirit.
below.
Behind him, spots out
Nah,
Vincent, trying
nah,
to get a
Akira.
bigger shot in, but recognizes he still has Trying to make it into zone to begin with, but that'll be cut short. Cassie able to take him out.
Okay, he's dead.
34 points is what the cutoff was yesterday for 19. They're not there yet, but they're close.
Toyota.
And if any of the teams at the top side of the leaderboard will definitely kind of open up
Bollywood
the
to
gap down below,
kill.
Savage is going to go down. Fellow
Mr. Savage dead.
Okay. And Taco, Takata, there's 31 teams still up. 6
He's
of them need
stacked,
to
to
go
be
down
honest.
before placement points are even a thing.
But now's the time here for Velo. He's got a
52 is
solid
good, man.
loadout. If he can pull off
Lock in, Valo, lock in, man, lock in.
this will be his best chance to try and shine. He's still having to try and make his way into zone to begin with. Overdrive grenade gonna send him forward. Still 4 left in the stack, but now the
Lock in, man, you have mats, you have good loot, man, lock in. Nice.
Nice.
Just one more. One more, man. Lock in.
Of EU Fortnite competitive is capable of 84.
Lock in, man, lock in. One more, man. One more, lock in.
The job is still far from finished. Getting cracked, forced to pop this
Chat, like and subscribe. Sub up, it's free, it's free.
And I think Josh is feeling it as well. Yamto's already down over 300 below the damage threshold. No extra heals. He has to go, and he has to go now. Koyota's there on the other side.
Lock in. Oh, Josh is dead. No.
Big one for Koyota and Yuma as well.
Okay, Val is alive. Yeah, Clix is alive. He's a big thing. You have mass. He's good, man. You just win the game, Clix. Win for us the game. Win for us, man.
And while that did net them a general success with that first elimination, it's what you can do with it after the fact. But they need
Yo, win the game for us, man. Win the game for us, man.
Points to play catch up.
Getting to the front side of zone, it's not going to be easy.
No. Cheat. Nice, Agers, 1 kill. Nice. Heal up.
And we see how he found that MLM.
Ooh. W flick.
What a shot. If you're going to take out anyone, it's going to be that #1 team on the consistency leaderboard. Issue is, it's all up to Higgs now. Clix has gone down.
No, Clix is dead.
11 above. It's now active as well. At any moment, Higgs could drop below. He has to be careful.
One consistent narrative that's taken place all day long for so many teams in some of these endgame.
You got it, man. You got Clix. You got it, man.
Victories. You find one elimination. You think the refresh is all yours for the duo.
Clix in. Chops.
Just takes you out along
W rotation.
hoping to try and change that fact as they continue
W rotation. W chat.
the way that the zone is pulling, players are going to be able to send it on high.
Pixie in the high, nice.
Can be difficult to keep track of, and for Pix and Ghost, they're looking to see if they can actually
Sorry
take
for
over.
Yeah, from where the zone was to where the zone is at now, there's a little bit of a hill that they are having to go up, and that's where you're seeing a lot of shockwaves come into play and an opportunity to try to steal away the high ground. But for Chino and Pablo Wingu, they're just taking what they can get. This is one of their best games so far on the day today. They really need to continue to make this one count.
Higgs falls, Ghost and Pix. It's looking bright up in the clouds, continuing to rain it down above while that chaos unfolds below. Velo, he's still up. The solo clutch continues. He's got 43 builds. He's got enough rotations, heals. He's got everything he needs. It is all on you, Velo.
We've seen Virgo get 60 points off the solo clutch. Now Velo trying to see if he can take it one step above, but it's going to be difficult with so many other contenders still in the lobby. Visuals finds a refresh, trying to see if he can send it forward, but the team on height doing a great job at limiting his options. Sports trying box.
No way.
Gets caught out by Nosif. Whether or not he
Flixie.
survives is another story entirely, but Flixie
Good
and
rotation.
Jeff, they are fully in control of this secondary height layer, a little bit isolated, trying to remain directly underneath the team on height. Also looking to take advantage of the other duo surrounding them. Alex, Rex is going to have some issues here as Flixie
Good
and
rotation,
Jeff
man. Good
refuse to give up
rotation.
front side.
And somehow Velo slips
Sorry, chat. It's black. I know. It's black.
Chap as well. High ground now putting pressure. He's out of build and needs a miracle here to survive because he has no extra heals. 63 HP. His run
It's good,
will
it's good, it's
come
good.
to an end. But for Chapman Clixie, this is the run they were looking for.
It's just getting started, already pushed up to 112 points. They started off the day with nothing last game in fourth, and now once again we're seeing them to continue thriving in the end game. Meanwhile, Shadow Virgo, they called it. We're winning next game. They said it's gonna be easy. Let's see if they can make it happen.
Was it a pre-fire or was it just straight up premonition? Shadow Virgo trying to make sure that they can bring this one home, but they'll have to deal with the swords of Clixie and Chap. They are really building so much momentum right now on this front side layer. 7 eliminations in total, still trying to track down more. Every single edit opening up, leading to shots sent into other players, and nobody is anywhere near chest yet, but can they make it over this next clip phase?
Trying to make it as calculated as possible. Fizz bomb going down. They have their eyes set in the clouds. High ground we go, and you can even attach to some of these trees. They're going to use that to try to take the high ground.
Chops with the kill.
But in comes a third party. Shadow and Virgo. They want some of this fun. They get the
Flixie dead.
dropping them down further and further.
Chops trying to take the high. No way, no way.
He's left as a solo. 5 elims on the board. Can he continue racking it up? Back and forth.
Dead.
But Shadow Virgo continues.
W chopped. Be honest, W chopped, man.
On low. Pablo, Chino, can you make it happen?
This is the moment they've been waiting for. It is their best position on the day. Still more.
Pablo, you can, man. Higgs is dead. No way, man.
But Pixie's just so incredibly low. Finally, Chino will bring him down. Chino and Pablo have the
They done, Pablo in it. They done, man.
whether or not Shadow and Virgo decide to actually shut this one down. Shadow goes up. High ground control still heavily in their favor.
Dead, Pablo. 2v1, 2v1.
Chino can actually bring this one back, but he only has a sliver of HP. But yet still, Chino
Dead. Shadow. Shadow and Virgo, they take the dub. They qual for finals. Nice.
They have showed up and showed out here on the big stage.
It's rare that I am speechless, but you made a prediction before this game that you were going to take the victory royale. Virgo, you just said, what did I say? You said you were going to get the victory royale. What was that last moment like?
I mean, we just went for a power play on height. Shadow just said missed up. We went up, eliminated them, and we just won the game from there. It was pretty easy.
You're always keeping your eyes up, top boys. How are you keeping calm in those last moments?
Like I said, we're the best team, and I knew we were going to win that game no matter what. So yeah, when we try, we lock in.
You definitely locked in. Obviously, you're through to Championship Sunday. There's just 8 games now between you and that trophy. Do you really think you don't have tough competition?
No, we definitely do, but I think we could compete with them, so yeah.
But why does it feel like this is your year? How are you guys managing to be so confident? The fact that you just call this Victory Royale is something else.
I mean, it really is just all practice. You know, we are the hardest grinding teammates. Like, we play all day. We both moved to Dallas. We went away from home, and it all paid off.
Well, you know what? We could never have predicted this back in 2024. You guys as a duo placed 30th. Now they're looking like they could take number 1. More games after this break.
W Virgo, W Virgo. Okay, let's see the leaderboard, chat. Clix suck. Clix and Clix. Yeah, chat and Clix. Let's see the leaderboard, chat. Not here. Here. Okay, let's see the leaderboard. Virgo, first place, take the dub. They qual for finals, nice. Mars, Phoenix, 30th, 45, Higgs and Clix, 22 points. Mr. Savage, Velo, 70, 76.28. 28. Okay. They good. They good. They just need 3 more good games. Okay. 28. Yabzo and Josh. 102 point. Oh, nice. Okay. Flixie and Chops. 152. Vidal. Joe. 180. Nice, man. Agers. Ritual with 184. 58. Oh, they looking good, man. Okay. Okay. We see you. Let's see Twitter.
Already gone. You could see the desperation start to click in. Active surge. That's going to hit Sphinx before Marius eventually takes him down, leaving Muzz by himself, and he's about to face
That kill was crazy, to be honest.
1100 above, and with 2 eliminations now. Their HP already gone. You could
That kill was crazy, man. To be honest, that kill was crazy.
King and Praise, first Elim, that one's easy. Second one.
That was so crazy. Okay. So, what is qual, to be honest? I don't know how to qual that either. You need top 25 to qual. Oh, Mr. Savage. Mr. Savage, he can't do it. He can't qual. Like, he need just 3 games. 3 games. 3 good games, man. And he will qual, like, easily. But Clix, I don't know about that. He need a win. He need a win to qual. He need to win, man. Can't give Phaser like dog shit. Like, why are you calling Clix and you placing 36? Like, he's so dumb, man. He's so dumb.
Crazy.
Okay,
Has an idea. Keep zooming. Keep going. You understand?
I can see your balls.
Keep zooming, yeah. Keep zooming, yeah.
My gosh, Shadow and Virgo. What the heck? They are built different. Again, at this level of competition, Takata, to be like, yeah, man, we're really good. We're going to go ahead. We'll just win the next game. To then win the next game.
They're not liars. That's one thing I can confirm. They do not lie. You've got arguably the best in the world in creative Virgo, IG held by Shadow. I mean, they called it, they did it, and they did not disappoint.
I really liked the way they did it as well. I think when you look at a lot of the hype takes we saw yesterday, it wasn't as crazy. It wasn't the type of hype takes we were seeing for the majority of the season, where you had people playing really deep in the zone and looking to try and make these shot plays upwards with Fizz. This time around, Shadow goes flying up, he hits the bang, and that's exactly what we've seen them do in NA all season long. A very impressive game from a very impressive duo, and a duo that, again, even though they were here in the lower bracket, every team in that Sunday final has to watch out for these two.
Scary stuff. I just can't get over that, dude. My mind is blown to call for that victory out and then immediately come on stage and do it. Wow, Shadow and Virgo, they will definitely be a force to be reckoned with tomorrow. And I feel like this is kind of one of those situations where if I'm a team and I'm maybe even considering doing something like contesting them, I'm thinking like, yo, they just pulled out aura.
Shivers. I'd be scared. I mean, with the amount of confidence they have in those creative-like situations, right? When you're taking a clean 2v2, no third party involved, no other teams trying to join the party uninvited, you don't want to go against Shadow and Virgo.
Sorry, chat, it's black. Sorry.
We gotta do it.
It's black. I know.
Games left to go. At the top, Agers Ritual still holding on.
I know.
We another team moved on up. They got themselves a victory royale. Pablo and Chino. Oh my gosh. Suddenly 7th place. Up 18 places, Dokata. This is why we say, man, one game can change it all. 11 for them. That was their game.
He's blocked.
Absolutely. Speaking of players saying things before the halftime break or during the halftime break and delivering on it, I asked Chino, I saw him in the corridor and I said, yo, bro, what's happening? He said, Lev, man, we just can't get to endgame. I don't know what's happening. We're feeling good, but we just aren't able to get there. This game, he told me, look, we're going to look to continue to play the way we've been playing, focus on our strat, carry some more medkits so we can play in Storm for longer. And look, they're in the end game. They have the game that we know they can have. These are the types of games they were having on EU when they did incredibly well in Grands, where even though you're looking at them here, they don't have many builds to work with, but they just stick together. Both of them playing in the same box, shotgun in hand, and they're always going to hit the key shots that they need. These are two of the best individual players in this region.
I mean, they have the experience. They've shown they can perform online. They've shown they can perform at international competitions with the best of the whole world. And it's been surprising that, you know, it's even taken them this long to get a big match like this, but I'm excited to see how it continues.
And that's a great game. Like, the timing of that game is so crucial, because you mentioned, Zeke, 2 games remaining. It's crunch time. To move up that rapidly there, it will be a big boost for their confidence moving forward.
And that's what gives me hope, right? Not even for just them. Again, I'm going to keep thinking about all these duels, right? We only have 25 spots. We get through on a victory royale, which means that we're done. We don't have to play any more Fortnite today. We can just focus on tomorrow or Tokata. We need to play out these games, try and end in the top 19. So many of these other duos are well outside that bubble, right? They're thinking, with 2 games left, maybe we can't even get points enough. Maybe we need to strike and try for that victory royale. Maybe that's our only way in.
Yeah, I mean, the pressure is on. There's 2 more spots left, but for the teams like Pix and Ghost that are in 5th place on the leaderboard after jumping up 8 positions, I mean, it goes back to the narrative I was talking about in game. On EU, a lot of our veterans, our legacy talent, I mean, 2 of our global champions didn't even qualify to here, and now we've got players like Ghost, this up-and-coming rising talent. I honestly thought, Lev, I thought they were going to win this game, but Shadow Virgo, they were too good.
Yeah, I think the great thing for Pix and Ghost is, again, they've been really good. They've been really solid. They haven't had much of an opportunity to showcase the type of talent they've had playing together, but we've seen it in bursts when they've been playing with other people. Pix and Ghost, Pix in particular, right? Yesterday we saw a great day for Polish Fortnite as far as Dom and Divash, Kami and Ari doing as good as they did. Pix looking to try add himself into that crew as well. And for a player like Ghost to have this day, to really get used to the feel of the stage, get that experience when, you know, 11-2K is waffling in your ear and you can hear it in the speakers, right? He can handle that. He can handle anything.
It's tough, man. It's definitely tough. We saw another duo as well. Chap and Flixie popping off. We've already seen anytime this duo comes up, the crowd goes crazy. Man, I just keep thinking, man, 2 games left. We need to hang on. We need to make some changes. We need to go all in. I mean, for Chap and Flixie, rather, I feel like they're doing okay, right? We got to stay the course, right, Lever? Or maybe it's that time, maybe we go crazy, like...
I mean, I don't know, like, are the Chap and Flixie fans still in the building? I mean, it's a bit quiet for the Chap and Flixie. When they walked out, it was loud. And they need that support going into these last couple of games because, again, we know if you've been watching EU, their performances have been inconsistent. But more often than not, Zeke, when they need to get it done, they do just enough to push themselves over that line.
When they kicked it off too, the fire, it wasn't fueled up, it wasn't roaring, but after that 3rd match, they got the 4th place, and you can tell how quickly it turned for them. The motivation, the confidence, it was instantly back to where they're in their own element. Another top 5 placement now jumped right up that leaderboard in literally 2 matches, Zeke.
Yeah, some of these players are players that they're not going to come out and just have this crazy pop-off performance. There's almost like a period of heating up. But Tokata, I'm scared, man. 2 games left to go. Let's check out that standings.
I'm doing story chat.
Currently in that 19th place. Coming back to it, Tokata right now, 90 points. GRX Randy, look,
this is so
17
scary,
places. But again,
man.
Tokata, we've got 2 games left to go. That heating up, if you're not there, you need to have it right now.
I know the French fans are scared as well. I mean, we've got 18th place. Momsy Skyjump dropped down 8 positions, right kind of that cutoff. Right now, 19th is at 90 points. Yesterday, if we look at top 19, it was around low 130s, that bubble, but will it be the same today?
Mr. Savage and Velo sit in 24th, not the spot they want to be in, but within touching distance of being able to push themselves above. Still so much talent on this page who's yet to do it. Nathan and Nebs, big names there. Harvey and Diminished, again, a duo that you would expect to be able to have made it through. We have the likes of Sato, Podesai, Epic Mo, and Pump. I mean, for some of these teams to not make it would be a big upset.
I'm scared for Heavy and Diminished too. I mean, yesterday they were like one elimination off qualifying, and now once again they're right outside of that bubble. I know they're feeling the pressure.
Man, 2 games left to go. It's now or never, duos. We need to put the pieces on the table because after this, 25 duels will be going home. Casters, second to last game. Take it away.
I think at this stage of the game, I've seen so many third parties. I have to continue the third parties here on stage. Vinny, welcome.
I'm excited, man. I'm not quite as tall as Levin, so we can't really do this height gimmick as well, but I'm excited. We got 2 more games of competition. So many big teams that are actually outside of that top 19. It's going to be really exciting to see what happens.
But so many teams that are also just so close. I mean, the striking range, it's right there. It's visible, but can they actually overcome? We'll find out here in Game 5.
Game 5, chat. Lock in. I'm serious. Lock in.
Game number 5, the penultimate chance for our duos to make their way into the grand finals. A huge game for so many of our teams outside of that top 19, and for those that are in it, it's just about staying.
And it's coming as no surprise that yet again, Medius and iDrop are looking to try and see whether or not they can win out on an off-spawn battle they've been dealing with all day long. But more importantly still, Jacob, whether or not Podesai...
Lock in, chat. Game 5, lock in.
Any sort of comeback potential, because we are in Game 5. Medius and iDrop are nearly there, and it starts right here, right now. Chi and Giannis so committed to this rock fight, but it is just sticks and stones for both these teams. Giannis gonna depart first of all, utilizing some of that bush tech to avoid taking any kind of fall damage, but the damage has been done. Both of these teams definitely injured.
Yeah, unfortunately enough, Giannis, the down that they were able to get on top of that rock, he has a chance at the revive. Interesting enough, he's not necessarily going to go for it just yet, just trying to drop down and keep pressure. He does have a loot advantage here, and his teammate is down below. So yes, he is going for that revive. So Giannis, you're definitely on a timer here about how many decisions you can make.
What's Giannis going to do right there? We're going to have to wait and see as we move on over to a team that had a fantastic last game. Pablo and Chino all but qualified through, but they need to make something happen here at Sandy Strip in order to stay in this game. This is a big game for them, Saka.
First things first, they want to get rid of Mini Pio and Pupu, and they are sick of having to deal with being contested. And they know even if they bring it back in today's competition and make it for their seat on that Battle Bus in finals, they still have to deal with Victor V and Kanata. So it's not like the off-spawn contest is ever going to let up. It's about ensuring that they don't have those small little mistakes in the next stage.
Yeah, and at least they're getting a good amount of practice. I say that loosely because we're in a live tournament on LAN across so many teams from around the world, but at least they're playing a little bit more and more like themselves in each and every passing game. I said it during the action in that last one, this is the best we've seen them play so far. And I want to see more of our teams, especially the ones that might be a little bit further on that leaderboard than you would expect. Get a little bit more aggressive, take control of your destiny.
This, though, bit of a fight here. It's Alex Reckless down. Alex is a solo. Liam and Jace having to close on in here, but taking it very, very calmly. Playing off on above as Jace drops on down. Alex looking for the revive onto Reckless. Not quite going to be able to find it. The pressure keeps coming through from up above. Alex trying to do anything to find that initial shot. Hits an angle, but not quite connecting with the shot. And Reckless is able to get finished there as well. So huge moment here for Liam and Jace to close out this fight.
Alex just stuck between a rock and a hard place, though, and dealing with the likes of Jace just too healthy. The HP advantage working against him entirely. 160 points. Liam and Jace are just reeking of confidence right now, and they have good reason to do so. But Clix, on the other hand, it's all going to come down to a Game 6 performance. And it's not even about consistency. It's not about a strong placement. They have to win.
GG.
That is absolutely insane going down. They gave up the majority of Wonky Land. They try to push a whole nother team to catch off guard, but that's been Ghost and Pix's strategy all day long. They want those teams to go out there and feel a little bit too comfortable, so that way they're waiting in the shadows and they strike and take them down. They move one step closer to Championship Sunday, but you see the drops continue to move around. Minute and Salco, that was one of our 3 teams landing at Sandy Strip. Now they go back to the spot where they were landing in the upper bracket.
Yeah, back to the basics, back to what they know, and it's going to be interesting to see now what happens to Clix, of course, in that final game. If there's a player that can rise to the occasion, if there's someone that's going to win that final game, it's going to be huge for them.
A little bit of an opportunity here to review what's been going down with Chap, and Giannis unfortunately won't be able to withstand the pressure here. Excellent usage of their time though, just trying to make sure that they take out anyone they might be able to stumble across. Badil and Ju, very much a similar mentality though. They definitely like a little bit more eliminations, but they're really just looking for consistent placements.
Yeah, and he could just feel the arena cheering these guys on. I could close my eyes, have our observers switch through our POVs, and I'll know exactly when they're on Badil and Ju every single time. Ritual and Agers looking to continue to get aggressive as well. Over towards Frigid Fortress, they essentially already have their spot secured, but they don't want to just take part in the day. They want to take over. This is a huge warm-up opportunity for a team like Agers and Ritual.
Huge fight though for Osid and Scare. These guys 52 points outside of that top 19 threshold. So we've got 2 ends of the stick right here in Agers and Ritual. They're already qualified through. They're more than happy to take this fight. But for Scare and Osid, this could be the fight that defines their weekend. Will we be seeing them tomorrow? This is such a huge fight for them to win.
Scare and Osid also know that they have time working against them, because even if they're able to draw out this battle, it doesn't fare them any better because they still only have 52 points. Even if you take out the duo that's contesting you, you're still going to need so much more heavy lifting to be involved. Flixie and Chap, on the other hand, though, they are just happy to try and keep things through and through. But it's Ju and Badil that are on the receiving end of it this time, and Chap, he's just not letting up. Maybe even a little bit of fire lit underneath him. Reason very openly trying to cheer on his former trio mate. He wants to see Chap in the finals, and Chap might just be able to do it if he keeps playing the way he has been.
Super aggressive. They get the elimination onto Ju, and with Ju and Badil going down, you see them in 11th place on that leaderboard. They're high up, much more high up than top 19 for now, but what they're doing is they're inadvertently allowing teams at the bottom of the leaderboard to get more points because the top side of the leaderboard aren't taking them away anymore.
Yeah, tough there. German on German violence. Really difficult for this crowd. He sort of had a bit of a weird reaction there. It's like, do we cheer? Do we boo? I don't know what's going on. But for a team here in Velo and Mr. Savage, they are outside of that top 19. How do they approach this? Are they going to try and go for that win? Are they going to try and make that crazy hype play in endgame? We've seen them have a little bit of solo clutches from Velo. We've seen that throughout the season as well from these guys. It's been one of their downfalls, really, is those endgames haven't been together. They haven't been consistent enough in those situations. So they need to make it all happen now. With 2 games to go, this could be the end of their weekend if they don't make something happen quickly.
Definitely want to give Velo his flowers, though. He has been left in a couple of very difficult positions and still managed to come up with some form of placement points through it. But now, all they really need to do is synchronize. If they can make it through a solid endgame here, that could be the separating factor between outside of top 19 and making it in.
Just unfortunate. I see Nebs just in the water, swimming along. He's hoping to go towards the north so that way he can try to get the reboot back onto Nathan. But then here you have it. Sky Jump Momsy trying to make a lurk play happen onto Ghost and Pigs. If this one breaks out into a fight, that'll be a blessing for Nathan. But if it does not, you just have 2 teams that can still float around. The shots are going to be fired out, but you can see what they're after. 2 empty item slots for the Sky Jump inventory, just picking up bandages. So you see they're just after scraps.
Yeah, they gambled a lot on that play right there. They were hoping that one of those guys was going to go over to that chest, they could catch them off guard, make a little sneak play, but because they didn't make that play, Ghost and Pix, they're now a little bit behind Skyjump and Momsy. They didn't get all of that damage that they would have wanted. They didn't get that refresh, so for now, it's just about playing catch-up.
Nebs might be far out enough in open waters, though, to avoid the peripherals, at least from Pix and Ghost, but actually bringing back his teammate will be a whole different slew of problems. Osid and Scare, though, they have not been able to find a conclusion at this exchange over by
Yo, chat, like and subscribe. It's free. It's literally free.
Because the more time invested, the more materials invested. It's not like they're having great opportunities to refarm all of those mats. Meanwhile, Agers, Ritual, they can do whatever they feel like.
Yeah, for Scare and Osid, they essentially need a decent game here to keep them in contention of consistency.
Yo, what's up, man?
Or even plays some more
What's
of this
up,
game out.
CD? What's
Show
up,
for it.
CDF?
There'll be another team on that list.
How was your
And
day,
it's
my
a
boy?
victory royale going into our last game of the day. But as the dust does settle, Age of the Ritual probably get bored. They go one way. Osid and Scare use this as an opportunity to finally disengage. For the majority of this early game, they haven't been able to loot up. They haven't been able to get materials, so they are so far behind the curve.
That's been their problem, especially when you get the south zone like this. It becomes very, very difficult to then continue to try and catch up with the rest of your game. Liam and Jace, we saw them in that fight against Alex earlier on in the game. That was a difficult one for them. They couldn't close it out that quickly, so for them right now, they're looking for a little bit of a lurk play here from Carillion and Yagu. What are they going to do? They're going to wait. Of course, it's in the storm, so that's the damage is ticking, Taco. What play are they going to make? And yeah, they're just going to wait for them to go on through.
Liam and Jace aren't in any sort of rush, but an opportunity is an opportunity, and if Carillion exposes himself for 1 second too long, or Jargu even, Jace and Liam, they can line up the shots.
Nice!
Opener, Carillion completely
Nice, he's cracked, he's cracked.
out here, but Jace, Liam,
Lock in, chat, lock in. This is a big fight.
the delay has been set in stone. Jargu with the backup measures means that Liam and
He's
Jace
stabbed.
have to pull back.
Yeah, and I like
He's
that
very
decision right
stabbed,
there,
like.
'cause it's easy to feel like you got the green light to go. You just did over 100 damage. They're already weak to the zone, but they are also weak. They're one shot away from going down themselves, so they make that smart IQ play to go ahead and disengage, heal up, and then make it to zone. QNDX and Phantom trying to do the same thing. 90 points. They don't even need a massive game here. Again, you just need to stay in contention to making it possible to qualify through consistency in last game.
Just
It's a really awkward
need to
position
stay
be in where they
consistent.
are right now. They could need a win going into the last game if this game isn't quite as good. They're not so far into that top 19 where it makes it so that they can just play out their placements. Really, really awkward for them right now as Chino and Pablo Wingu in this fight inside of the storm as well. You can see the distribution of teams here. Chino and Pablo Wingu in 7th place. Team they're fighting all the way down in 43rd. So a huge fight for both teams here. Chino and Pablo look like they're going to be rotating on that.
All Daya and Bobby are hoping to do is try and dissuade Pablo and Chino from wanting to follow up on that engagement, but Carillion and Jargu, they've now seemingly got themselves in a fight with Chap and Flixie. But I have a feeling Chap and Flixie were likely the ones who tried to start this one. They've been picking fights the entire lobby so far, and they don't seem like they have any intentions of slowing down.
Yeah, I wouldn't either for Chap and Flixie. The way this day started wasn't necessarily the best. They even got surprise contested in one of those games, going down off spawn. But since then, they've been putting their foot to the pedal and speed running their way through this lobby. But now Salco and Minute, they want some of those fights, but Minute immediately gets shut down by Chap. A huge shutdown is going
Dude, Chop is going crazy.
Huge from Chap and Flixie right there, showing why they're one of those duos in these sort of lobbies that you can rely on in those big fights. They do it in EU, they're doing it on this big stage here as well, and they're 2nd place right now, so could they move up into that 1st place? Really important they got that fight done quickly as well. There's another team lurking, so the speed at which they finished that fight was absolutely crucial.
Jargu and Carillion are also probably very happy about the fact that Chap and Flixie were so distracted by Minute and Selco, but teams just to try and
he's going crazy, man.
With it. Epic Whale and Pump, on the other hand, they've really got to do what they can to try and scope out the rest of the lobby. Riptides has just been so back and forth. There haven't necessarily been a whole lot of opportunities for them to even present themselves in the endgame just because of dealing with that contest.
Yep, but all you need is that one big game to spark that fire. And then from there, there's no looking back. Chino and Pablo here in this day is a huge example of that. Jason, Liam as well. All you need is start to build that momentum. They already have 6 eliminations.
Yo, Chad, like and subscribe. It's free. It's literally free. Sub up, man.
I wouldn't have gained their attention because they're all but qualified, almost nothing to lose, and they're looking to get aggressive here. This is 2 more eliminations, 8 more points, 1 step closer to the top of the leaderboard.
Sorry, Chad. It's black. I know. It's black.
A little bit more than he could 2. Gino makes the play to take him down.
They're fighting one of the best fighting teams in
Sorry,
the
he's
world
black.
of Fortnite, so that was only gonna end one way.
We back.
Gino, like that huge elimination for him, 460 above the damage threshold as well.
Oh my god, my hand is so
It's
hurting so much, man.
So much damage early on in the game, and you can see it just compared to the rest of the lobby. That's what they're so good at.
Respect the hustle out of Liam and Jace, but unfortunately, Chino and Pablo have already determined who's going to come out on top in this one. Jace takes yet another big shot, and that's going to do it. Pablo finds an elimination there, and now these guys will be able to move forward, no problems whatsoever. That last lobby really seems like it's
Like and subscribe,
Yeah, each and
it's
every
free,
second
it's
that
free.
passes in this game, it feels like they're just moving closer and closer to the promised land. Phaser, King, we saw early on Clix and Higgs go
King
for a
and
fight for the
Phaser,
top
they're
side of the map.
doing
Phaser
good,
and
man.
King relatively
They
uncontested
just
over
need
towards Wonky Land. And we
those
look at
last
teams and you're uncontested,
games,
especially when you're at one of
like
the best POIs in the game, you
two
have
good
to
games,
make
like,
these games count.
and they will
This
call
is now or never
like
right
easily.
now for Phaser and King. You don't know what Clix and Higgs are going to do in that final game. It's going to be so important for them to make the most of this game. Likewise, Sphinx and Mudds, you don't know what's going to happen in that sort of off-spawn situation. They've struggled today. Taco looking good in this game, though, looking above the Storm Surge threshold. Looking good.
All Muzz and Sphinx were after at the start of this day was seeing whether or not they could actually find quick conclusions towards that off spawn, but Nathan and Nevs just haven't provided it. They seemingly counter-stratted exactly for that circumstance, and even with Muzz and Sphinx trying to goad them into the engagement, they just weren't taking the bait, and I can't blame them because it's a complete stark difference of the two dynamics between those teams, and it's left them in a really rough spot, but they're not the only ones trying to see if they can fare for better weather here. Medius, tough spot.
Really tough
Crazy.
spot. Definitely not home and
Josh
dry
and
right now.
Yamso, they are
Marius
alive.
is one of the best fraggers
They're
in the
still
world.
alive,
Haven't really
like.
seen that from him in the EU for a little while right now. What better way to
Marius
solidify
is
your
solo.
spot, not
He's
only
playing
in
solo.
the grand finals, but also as one of the better fraggers in the world. Reclaim that spot. All that hype that was surrounding your name has to now do it as a solo. Needs to break into those placement points just to propel himself and iDrop into that position. Because of course it's not going to be easy for them, Jacob, but this is the player that you want in these situations.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be needed because, again, he doesn't need to win. He's at 108 or so points. He just needs to get as close as possible to that threshold and then, again, perform well in game number 6.
Wait.
Clixy, Chap, 541. Again, the spark has not gone out from these guys. Elim after Elim, they're just getting better with each and every passing game. And now they're just looking at the backside of zone because they pulled it. Everybody else on the north end, that's a max pull.
It's almost like everybody kind of just forgot for a while now that Chap was heavily regarded as one of the best, and now he's trying to showcase exactly why his fighting abilities are just still at the top.
Flixie and Chaps.
Flixie and Chap
With 10 elims. Nah, they doing their team. Nah.
Way in, but Chap realizes lost track of one of the teams on high
10
ground.
elim.
But he's still up and running, so that's gonna at least keep them going forward.
Huge refresh for them. Epic
No way, man. Mr. Savage and Volley is doing good. Epic Win and Pump 60 is good.
They're in a really nice position. 0 eliminations so far.
1,000 above is crazy.
So they're able to keep a lot of those heals. You can see it by their inventories. They really need a big game here to solidify their spot.
Yeah, we've seen so many teams with plenty of eliminations, but they haven't fared well on Storm Surge, which ultimately caused the downfall in their games. It's the opposite here this time for Epic Well and Pump. 0 eliminations, but more than enough Storm Surge. That grants a little bit of a freedom, a flexibility to move through some of these games. A Sky Jump gets a big elimination onto Nathan, sending him and Nevs back to the lobby with 1 game left.
The problem is Skyjum got that elimination before he managed to tank any ticks of Storm, so he doesn't actually get the health siphon behind it. He's going to find himself still
Skyjump playing solo. Nice.
This is how the first part went down. This is why Nathan just folded immediately. A great awareness check.
Really important for them right now, as well as King and Phaser. We mentioned it. These guys need to have a solid game, but look at this. Down and out of that Storm Surge threshold. 239. They're getting hit as well, Jacob. They need to try and take as much damage as possible without dealing enough as well. This is absolutely huge for them. Hopping inside of the box, trying to get some shots away, but this angles from
They
different
dead, they
areas,
dead.
but attacking them up. Phaser now down to a solo. He needs to clutch up.
Yeah, in that moment, it's kind of popped above the damage threshold. Only one player needs to go down, and it won't be a worry for him. But right now, it's active. One more tick. That's all he can take. Needs to find damage.
He's dead, he's dead, he's dead. He's for sure dead, man.
King, they go
Like,
down, and they have one game left. Everybody else here in this lobby right now really has to make this moment matter, and nobody's
no
really
way,
taking the
Mr.
high ground
Savage with
yet.
the cost.
Savage loses his teammate. You see him scrambling around. Only 100 builds to his name. He's just trying to break through a wall.
Nice.
He needs a miracle right now.
Chopped with another kill. 6 kill is crazy.
Looking to see who else he can take out. Unfortunately, the player threshold has fallen low enough. Savage won't have to worry about the surge damage, but he still has to contend with
98 is good. Savage. Nah, Savage is doing his thing, man. I'm glazing Savage, man. I'm glazing Mr. Savage. Mr. Savage. He's the GOAT, man.
That's another issue entirely. He's got to stay low, out of sight, out of mind, looking for his opportunity,
Nice.
but it's just not going to connect. Savage still needing just one more.
With 30 HP.
In this instance, but no one is permitting
He just need 2 point, 2 point. Nice. 100 point. Nice, 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 nice. He's doing good. He's doing good. He just need a last good game in equal and for sure, man. This is so big. This is so big. This is so big, man.
This duo as well. Waiting, lurking, backside of zone, looking up at height as well. Not going to go for it. Hasn't got the builds. Getting looked at
Nice.
so many other players as well, Jacob. This is being difficult for him.
Yeah, but blessed in this moment. The Fizz miss down below, getting some shield. He has the low grab effect. He's trying to move his way through. Gets a flank onto one. Misses a crucial shot.
He
But
missed
Savage is
that,
not
man.
giving up just yet. The zone is closing in. He knows he needs something big here. A full duo to his left. Waiting from the peek out the box. Shockwave sends him flying. A lost opportunity. there.
Nah, he's doing his big thing, man. Oh my god.
Put pressure. He shockwaves over. They're just taking away every opportunity by escaping from Mr. Savage.
But fortunately for Savage, there's still other players in the
No, GG. Mr. Savage, GG, man. No, Mr. Savage. No, Mr. Savage. Let's see, let's see. Where is Mr. Savage?
Straight towards height, but it's Phantom and QND looking to play spoiler to that.
They were waiting in the wings. QNDX and Phantom and Akira and Karama have to now drop on down below.
It's not.
QNDX and Phantom
It's
and Duo
glitched.
from Middle East
The
claiming the high ground,
it's
looking down,
glitch.
and the rest of the lobby, but Akira and Karama are still lurking. They find
Akira, look in the high ground. No way. No. Akira is solo clutching. Nice.
Top 5 position, make it top 4.
GG, he's dead. Oh, he's good, he's good, he's good. This is the French team. French team is alive.
They're one of 2 duos left in this game. Teus and King are going to be down below. We know Karama's still alive. He's a solo that's trying to run rampant here. He has the build to take control of the front side of the zone. He's all the way down below, but no Sif is there as well.
Karama, though, he's excellent in these types
No.
of situations. He's a solo clutcher through and through, but with only 11 builds to his name and a duo directly ahead of him. King and it looked to challenge. It's not the one you're thinking of, though. And Karama proving why he's still able to escape. 1 HP.
Nah. Almost.
Terry to take all the credit here now. King is weak, but can he close it?
And he closed it out. No Sif's down to a solo here. Huge moments. King up above.
1v1v1.
Down all the way up to Tiu's up on high. Fuku now as well as Nosif. It's solo FNCS.
This is essentially what we're going to see later this year. Fukun making the plays from up above, but Teus, he's in the driver's seat. Eliminations down below. It gets it stolen away. Fukun
No.
to stay alive, but there's no build on Teus. Shockwave, the only option, tries to go up.
Oh my god. What a W. Brazilian team take the win. Like, good for him. Good for them, man. Good for them. Good for them, man.
Perfect timing, perfect solution, and we'll see them in finals.
Nice.
And King, they're all on the other side of the arena, but we've got to celebrate them, Dusseldorf! We've got Ricardo here to translate. Oh my word, King. How insane was that final moment?
Me fala dos últimos momentos.
Eu tô muito feliz. Essa partida foi bizarra. Tava muito louco ali no final e é isso.
I'm like so happy. This match was crazy and a lot of things were happening at the end. I cannot even explain.
I'm just getting you guys to turn around because there are so many people around the world who want to celebrate you at the moment. Twos, going through
Nice,
the lower
man,
bracket
nice.
was so tough. It could have been that you wouldn't qualify if you hadn't got this victory royale. What did you guys talk about in the player break to make this happen?
So, vocês poderiam não ter classificado se vocês não tivessem essa vitória. O que vocês falaram durante o break para conseguir essa vitória?
Cara, posso falar? A gente tinha mais 3 partidas, então falei com o King pra gente manter o foco, porque cada partida tem que dar ali pra não tomar ali.
They just talk and say like, let's stay focused. We still have a chance.
Nice, GG.
They managed to get it out.
Good for them,
You are
man.
the second Brazilian duo to make it
Refresh.
through the lower
I see Mr.
bracket
Savage.
today. You are gonna be in
Mr.
great
Savage.
company tomorrow. Do you think that
Where
Brazil
are you, Mr.
can
Savage?
win the FNCS Major Summit?
King, você acha que o Brasil vai ganhar o UFC?
26!
Acho que qualquer um tem chance.
Wait,
só
chat,
acreditar.
wait.
A gente
26?
pra isso, então acho que a gente consegue.
26 mean they need one more game, one good game, okay? One good game and they will call the finals. They will call the finals for sure. They need one more game, man. One more game.
We solidify the grand finals lobby.
They literally need one more game, like one more game. Yo chat, yo chat. Like and subscribe, like and subscribe. Like and subscribe, it's literally free, like free, man. So Mr. Savage is, let's see the leaderboard, okay? So let's see here. Clix is trash, is 45. You need to win, to be honest. We have what? Yeah, no. Like Moz and Phoenix, they need to win. It's impossible to catch up for one game. It's so impossible. Okay. And we have Pump, Epic Well, Dick Wall. We have Mr. Savage follow with the 108 point. They just need one more game. Let's see here. We have Vidal and Joe with 120 points. We have Mosey and Sky Jump with 118, like 20th is good. Let's see here. We have Iamzo and Josh, they playing so good, like 146 point. Okay, we have some French people here. Ritual and Aegis, they place in third. But Pixie and Sweezy, like, they win the game. Good for them. Pixie and Chaps with 200 points. Asian winner with 200 points. Pixie goes with 189 point. Wait, chat, we have two Pixies? Pixie and Pix. Like, I think this. Yeah. Pixie and Pixie. Yeah. Yeah, we have Pixie and Pix. Yeah. That's why. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Summit
Me
game
back.
number 5 wraps up. King BR Teus find themselves a victory royale in the penultimate game. Massive for the duo. Tokata, this is big, right? You know, obviously, if you're in a situation where you need to either try with everything you've got to break into that top 19 or get a victory royale, maybe that was the second last chance to try and get that VR, no?
Yeah, I mean, it was exciting. The fans were excited. What I'm thinking, they were landing South Battlewood Boulevard. If we look at the players that have qualified from there, you got Benno Curve, you got Sky Scroll above them. So I'm curious, now that they've secured that position, what are they going to do tomorrow?
Oh, man, I'll be honest, see, you mentioned some of those calls. When the casters made that call for certain players of, hey, this next game you have to win, or that's it for you. Nothing else is going to work. That sent chills down my spine. It just gives you the sense of urgency at the point we're at. It's why King and Teos' win is so impressive as far as, again, stopping them from having to deal with that whatsoever. A lot of people refer to the smaller regions, right? And they say EU and NA Central, and then every other region's a smaller region. I've been saying to people for the past year, guys, you can't include Brazil in that. You got to take Brazil a bit more seriously as a region, because not only do they have so many people who play, but the quality of the players as well is impressive. They have 2 wins today. They might get another one, who knows? It's a great day to be from the Brazil region.
They're getting wins. They're holding height longer than NA and EU. I mean, are they really smaller regions? What are we witnessing today?
Dude, I don't know. It's just something different in the air. This is the summit. It's kind of a sneak peek at what a global could look like, but again, only a single game left to go. I'd love to start taking a look at those leaderboards, right? Oh, man, with a single game left to go, remember, if you're just tuning in, first off, you've missed a ton of Fortnite. You've missed 5 incredible games. Go back, watch them. With 1 game left to go, this is the lower bracket. We need a VR. We need to end in the top 19 if we want to proceed to tomorrow's finals, or the summit run is done. Epic Whale in this last game finding a bit of a moment, right? Some momentum to kind of maybe try and piece something together, but guys, with only a single game left to go, you know, it's gonna come down to that wire.
Top 19.
Look, 20th place.
Wait.
Whale right there.
Wait.
On the ball. And it's getting the tie between him and Sato and Butterside at 112 points.
So they need top 20.
Savage, Epic Whale is close above. Visuals, Braids, Marius, Eye Drop. I mean, these
25, I
look
think.
like names that shouldn't be on the cutoff.
Wait.
I mean, Epic Whale and Pump specifically. Epic Whale, this is one of 5 players that qualified both to the 2019 World Cup and this Major 1 Summit LAN. The issue is, the only player that's qualified so far is Thomas HD. Then you've got King from Argentina, you've got Epic Whale, you've got Mr. Savage. All of these other 4 players just have not made it yet. Every single one of them outside of qualifying range, and all they have is one more chance, one more shot in this final game of the day.
Yeah, I think when you look at a lot of these guys that you sort of mentioned there, right? We have guys like Clix, Mr. Savage, King, Epic, or these guys who we love them for all the amazing memories they've given us, but we big them up for their longevity. When it comes to longevity, you want longevity of doing well and doing good, right? And so the pressure is on for all of those players, because we know that they're more than able, right? It's not a question of ability, it's about their execution. And ultimately, a couple of those names will just miss out. I don't expect to see all of them make it in, and so it's about making sure that last game counts.
That's right. Well, really quickly, before we continue the talk, we actually have a blast from the past, rather.
Okay.
It's a Vivid masterclass.
Oh, he still does those?
What's up, guys? Yeah, listen, Iamzo going into that game was sitting 20th place, a little bit less comfortable than I'm sure he wanted to be. Let's take a quick look at what their game plan kind of looks like. Obviously, they're going to be landing at the same exact spot that we see Acorn and Bolts do, right? We know exactly how this drop spot kind of lands. The powerful thing about this drop spot is, of course, the ability to use the launch pad. As you can see here, these guys are going to be able to use that launch pad to just come all the way down here and land directly in the center of the zone. That is such a good spot. We've seen Acorn do it. We've seen Iamzo and Josh be able to do that every single one of the games so far today. Their problem right now is not necessarily making it to the end game, because they have been utilizing that launch pad very, very well. They've also been able to keep themselves above the Storm Surge very, very effectively as well. The only kind of thing that prevents them from even breaking into the top 10 right now is potentially some decision making around when they do get put on the edge of these zones. As you can see right here, they are still technically in the next zone, so they're going to actually opt to go ahead and stay. But the problem is actually going to reside with their decision to not just immediately go towards the center of the zone right now. As you can see right now, if they did it right now, they could get it completely for free. But instead, what they're going to want to do is they're going to go ahead and just take shots and kind of prevent all of these teams from entering in by them. But what makes it very, very hard to maintain this position and make it still as effective as it is you can't, as a team, prevent all of these teams from sort of making rotations around them. Later on in the game, that easy rotation towards the center of the zone that we just kind of looked at is going to be cut off. So I feel like that could potentially be one of their hardships. That being said, I'm kind of judging their game plan as it currently stands. That last game, they did perfectly fine. They got 12th place, and they're looking good going into the last game.
Dude, we should let that guy do more of those. You know, we're drawing closer here. We're about to get ready to kick off the final game of the lower bracket, boys. I kind of want to get your thoughts. Really tough spot, right? After this, a bunch of duos are going to go home, right? And others will rise up and start preparing for tomorrow's finals, where game plan has to be a bit different. Any advice, anything you want to see?
I don't know if the word's advice. I mean, it's more how I'm feeling, my emotions. Because as I look through this list and I look at all the legacy, the champions, the names that are not currently in that bubble to qualify, I'm honestly I'm surprised. I mean, the era of Fortnite competitive, it might be changing.
It's a big moment. You said it's gonna be time to go home, Zeke, and I think the saying goes what? Go big or go home.
Yeah.
For a lot of these teams, we've seen them have success over the years, but none of that matters unless you can do it in this final game. Oh, I'm excited. These are the games we live for in Fortnite, right? Ultimately, a lot of these players, we won't get to see them past today.
Yeah, and like obviously, I feel like I in this situation, I normally would be like really like more amped, but part of me is sad, right? Like these are some of the very best players from all around the world. They've flown out here. They've really given us everything. They've left everything on the stage. But some will be going home after this. So I think for all of us here, we just need to keep cheering on those teams, whoever it is, if it's a Savage, if it's an Epic Whale, whoever that may be, cheer that team on, right? Anything can change. This one game can be the difference maker for every single duo out there. Some might be the top 19 right now that might fall out. Others might rise.
Yo chat! Yo chat! Yo chat! Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yo 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 chat! 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 It's big time! It's big time! Last Lucky Chat is the final. Last Lucky Chat is the final game. Let's go. Final game. Let's go. Okay. We good.
That is this season. If they stumble at the final two hurdles, it only just reinforces the narrative surrounding their ceiling as players. They have to push through that now.
Yeah, man, I feel like, you know, looking around the room, some of these players, those mentals are fractured or on the cusp. I mean, with so many different names out there, I mean, even someone like Akira and Karama, right, trying to fight through. We saw for a moment last game they had height, and you know, Akira goes down, Karama left a kind of solo clutch. They end up with a 9th place finish there, but still, job's not done.
Job is not finished. You can hear the M8 fans cheering them on. They were so close to making it happen. The good news for this duo is they have racked up a significant amount of points. They have been performing well, and now in this last match, all they have to do is keep playing like they were in these previous matches.
Yeah, I mean, Karama showcasing why a lot of people in EU have been hyping him up this year, as far as just being able to stay in the game, clutch up some extra points for the duo. just the one little bit of HP, but regardless, a successful game. And I really did think that was going to be the game that was, you know, ultimately theirs. And you see the fans there very excited, very happy whenever these guys pop up on screen. And understandably, they've had what has been a somewhat turbulent season, you could say. But the performance today has showed us that they are still a threat to the rest of the competition.
Clix need to buy some Clixes and cheer him out, like. To be honest,
we see them always make it to these competitions.
he definitely do that idea.
Quite consistently got in those top placements.
He must do it.
Now's the time to show.
He needs some positivity in his
Right?
way, like, you know.
Lower bracket, we're heading up into finals. You want to try and make some moves against us, contest us. Rotate on over third party. Don't try it, right? Don't try it. I want to go back to those standings, right? We got to keep taking a look at the bubble. Those points are way too close right now. Obviously, the top 10, 162. Keep that in your mind, Fortnite fam. As we go
Flixie is the
GOAT.
GOAT.
Top 10 as it stands right now. Remember,
He is the first here.
place.
What you see here,
we rolled on over to the next page.
Mr. Savage here. Mr. Savage 23. 108. Oh, nice. I drop.
Make a mistake and they fall early.
Oh, nice.
Everyone else will immediately enter a frenzy.
It's way too close, and not only that, you can look at the duo that's #1 right now in the consistency standings. After the start of the day, their first matches, they only had 12 points, and in 3 games, they've jumped from literally the bottom of the leaderboard to first place in the standings in 3 matches. So it is definitely possible to make
chat.
that comeback happen, but you gotta pop off, Lev.
Zeke, I want to quote one of my favorite Fortnite
before we
analysts.
start, wait.
I think he said, I feel like it all comes down to this. One more game down to this. One more game.
Yo, chat. Yo, chat. Yo, chat. Yo, chat. Yo, chat. Like and subscribe is free. Like and subscribe is free. Like and subscribe is free. Yo, chat. It's the final game. Let's lock in. Lock in, buddy. Lock in.
Right here, right now. It doesn't matter how your day has been going. It doesn't matter what your off-spawn situation is or what your rotation is. Nothing matters. Right now, you can get a victory royale, be outside that top 19, and change the trajectory of your duo's FNCS career moving forward. Suddenly find yourself in the finals tomorrow. Suddenly you're winning the summit. Like, anything can happen.
Mr. Savage, Epic Whale, Clix, King. There's just too many names that are outside of this bubble. And with only 1 shot left, the pressure is on. It's time to show what they're made of.
Right here, right now, one final game to close out the lower bracket for the last time today. Casters, take it away.
I can't believe that Levin actually hit us all with the bait and switch. We were ready for the hype man moment, but maybe it's just something he's trying to say for finals. After all, right now, we're just trying to see who's locking in for that battle bus tomorrow anyway.
I think the game carries that hype going into this last one. So many big names.
We are hyped. We are hyped.
Hang on. There's a lot of big names here. They need to clutch up. Again, it's now.
We need to win.
Even more so in this game.
Yeah,
Mr. Savage.
You kind of saw the start of the tournament.
The battle bus is on!
Last game of the day is ready. Who goes to finals? Let's find out.
Let's find out. Let's go.
Last game of the day, and you really
Last
see the
game.
difference
Let's go.
of the flow of how these games went from the upper bracket game 1
Last
yesterday,
game, chat.
where I think we had 85 or so alive when the first storm surge hit. It's getting less and less as each and every game passes. Here, there's 88 up.
Show us Clix. Show us Clix.
With everything on the line, a victory royale, a must for some. Or
Like,
high
why you
even
didn't
games
count
for
this
others.
team,
We're gonna
man?
see this one speed through.
Show us Clix,
Different
bro.
change of pace here, though. Giannis and cheating. They don't have to fight it out. Not for this final lobby, but more importantly still, Jacob, I think the big thing is that we're witnessing what could potentially be Crash Out Nation, because there are duos whose only option is to get a victory royale.
could be happening right now. I drop. Sato.
I drop is dead.
Taking down one. Marius, the only one.
Marius is one. GG. GG is dead. Is dead. Out of the lobby, Wapi. GG.
That is tough, but for Podesai and Sato, this is the moment Levin was talking about. Dreams can come reality. As a Beeb surprise contested in this last game over towards Sus Studios, Randu and GRX. They chose to stray away from the fight of Yanis and Cheatin, bringing the fight on over towards this side of the map, and they already got that elimination onto Cam.
Sorry,
GRX.
still not over what we just
GRX trying to kill somebody.
all day long, but they lose the one they needed most. Still, hope not completely gone here for GRX. That is until Aviv puts him into the dirt, and Aviv knows just how desperate he is for this one to vote in his favor, because he cannot afford to lose out up against Randu, but it's all over. Randu is going to be the sole survivor here at Sus Studios.
It's over,
What a
Marty.
clutch that was. That keeps them in it. Aviv needed it, but so did those guys. But look who's here.
Giannis.
Third party is Cheated and Yanis making their way on over. What
Splitting in Mars.
Another team that needs a big game. It's Muzz and Sphinx, and they take down Nathan.
Hey, to start
Yo,
the day,
2
Sphinx
kills
say
is crazy.
These guys have been running from him. They went ahead and finally caught up to him and get the elimination. Again, these are the games that truly matter. They started this one with around 66 or so points. They get those 8 because of these 2 eliminations here. That first one on an Ebs, he was out of position by himself. Muzz strikes him down.
And remember, Nathan and Ebs outside of that qualification now, so they will not be qualifying through to tomorrow. For Muzz and Sphinx, they're still in it. The dream is alive.
Just giving a moment for pause. Clix and Higgs under a lot of pressure right now. Sandwiched in between Savage, Velo, King, and Phaser. But Higgs, he's trying to see if there's any life left in his eyes.
No way.
Unfortunately, Clix gonna look for a backup moment here. Savage, Velo,
Mr. Savage.
so healthy. They're looking to try and steam.
No way, Mr. 7 FPS. Clicks.
Shut down exit here in the final hour. Savage and Velo still looking to close it out. But
No way.
with the turnaround, Clix just backed into the corner. Fighting his way out, but just like that.
Whoa, Velo with the clutch.
He needs to go. He needs to go quick. Sky jump and
No, leave.
far away, and now they're starting to go on a chase. Good job, Velo, but how far can you stretch this moment here?
Yo, leave.
Chase, even using the zip line to try to cut the distance as fast as possible.
Hide and seek for Velo. It's his first LAN. What better moment to announce yourself to the world stage? Can he clutch?
Yo,
up?
please, Kenzie.
Evading the attention of Skyjump and Momsy, trying to be a little bit sneaky here. Hiding behind the trash can. He's being very, very careful because he knows what Skyjump and Momsy are capable of. Has he?
Nice, Mr. 7 is 19.
Still just looking on over, trying to find this elimination, trying to find it.
That elimination, though, those eliminations on the Clix and Higgs, literally on the live leaderboard, puts them on the spot inside of the
Nice.
Velo right now.
Nice, he's playing good. He's playing good.
How he's going to get out, because it's not only about leaving that position, it's about looting up and getting Savage back.
But look what's taking place elsewhere. Muzz and Sphinx, sure, they might
Muzz is down.
Hills, but the leftovers of other teams' desires really taking over in that moment. And no Muzz means that Sphinx has such an uphill battle waiting for him. Chap, Flixie, hanging out.
Yo, chat, like and subscribe.
Jacob, Mini,
It's
one thing
free,
I
it's
can
free.
help but notice, Velo stuck behind the dumpster over at Squibbly. He knows that Mumsy and Skyjump are trying to chase him down, but more importantly still, there was still Kazi and Davo off in the distance. And if they go near that hill face
Chopped
that looks
and
directly
Flixie.
into Squibbly, they will see Velo.
They have to be so careful. And as does anyone that gets in the way of Chap and Flixie in here at Dark Dominion. They're a team that have already booked their spot into the grand finals tomorrow. They're going to be looking at conditioning the rest of the lobby. Yuma, Koyota.
They need to clutch up. They need to clutch up. Mr. 7, they need to clutch up. To be honest.
Game. Remember, this is a team that know this drop spot well. They have that advantage. Hits a huge shot to Chap already, trying to close in on the distance as well, but Chap's able to find the heals. Yuma's trying to find an angle as well, but Chap is able to find a position of healing. Clixy looking for another angle from a different wall, getting looked at from Toyota. Toyota can't quite find a way through either. Chap's trying to find a response, but it's just a stalemate.
Toyota.
Yeah, for Toyota, it's a big shot to open up the fight. Unfortunately enough, they were unable to really follow up on it. Big advantage over Chap, but Clixy's even dropped down to just 1 HP before he's eventually knocked by Scare. The third party comes in. We knew this lobby was going to get aggressive quick, but it's happening at a much faster pace that even I have anticipated. As Toyota and Yuma, they need this here. They got some early damage, but they don't want to be a part of this mess anymore. They're using that porta potty, and they're getting out.
They need to get out of Dodge because so many other teams already working their way over towards Dark Dominion. Chap as a solo, but you have to remember, he's already done what he needed to. 200 points, safe and secure inside of that consistency metric. It doesn't matter if he goes down, but can he play spoiler to Scare and Osid? They're looking to take up the fight. They know that this is an injured solo, but how much further can they push him? And finally, they get that elimination.
No. Chops it up. They ain't doing
They
it.
didn't have to continue that exchange, but it does suck in the end because they didn't get the opportunity to properly loot the bodies.
Some cheating, remember, uncontested off spawn. They're gonna have to try and look for the damage elsewhere. Of course, already found that early elimination. They'll be happy with that, but the rest of the game needs to go their way. 34 points. The win is going to be what they're looking at right here, Jacob. It's not going to be easy, though. We haven't seen enough of them today. They haven't performed at their best. And for two players of this caliber, you just expect so much more. And they do it now.
Yeah, unfortunately for Yanis and Cheatin, all day long, they're essentially at a 50-50 drop spot. You either get the loot, you get the weapons, or you don't. And they've been on the receiving end of a couple losses in some of those games, but the one that matters most, they're still alive. Chino and Pablo, couple struggles to start the day for them. We've seen it yesterday as well. Triple contested, does do things to you at the end of the day, but they have been finding their stride to close it out. And now they're at 190 points, and it doesn't look like they're slowing down anytime soon.
Chino and Pablo are ready to settle the score. They were hunting Mini Theo and Fukum because they are just way too close for comfort. Pablo and Chino are sick of it being a triple contested situation over at Sandy Strip. They want to and guarantee that it'll be just be them versus Victor V and Kanata in tomorrow's competition. Still, Osid, Scare, they're doing everything in their power to just put themselves in a best case scenario to try and win out in this lobby because that's what they need. They need the BR in order to get into tomorrow's competition.
Here on the other side, Scare and Osid need these elims. They need a big game. You can see very close on the standings at the moment. So for both of these teams, it is of equal importance. And that's why we see Haman right here trying to look for an overdrive grenade away. But oh no, Scare and Osid, they are scary right now. They are closing on through. Haman will not get away that easy. Scare just needs to try and find the final few shots to take him out. He just can't hit them here. They're still chasing him on through.
Spend this much time though, pursuit of one individual. Scare and Osid are lucky that they haven't encountered anybody else along the way. They were beelining for him and finally they'd be able to cut him off. So Scare, Osid, they add yet another elimination. That's 5 in total. And you could be right. It might just be a go big or go home instance. Maybe the Victory Royale could be in their sights, but it could also just be a lot of points off the eliminations and a strong placement finish.
This is one of those teams right here, Mini Pio and Kun, they've been kind of going under the radar until that last game. Almost had me cheering them on. If they would have got the Victory Royale, they could have got a bunch of points to put themselves in control of their entire destiny as Yanis, Cheatin.
Here is that.
Not just the Victory Royale, it's the eliminations, because if a lot of those teams along their path, in and outside of the bubble, do go down, that gives them a chance if they get enough eliminations in a high-scoring game to where they might not need the Victory Royale. A little bit more
But with the reboot, with the clutch. Nice, man. Lucky, Mr. Zeb, lucky, man, lucky. He's bad, man.
But of course, their entire game plan, they're now going to be behind. They took so much damage there in those previous fights, so they're going to need to try and find enough damage to make that happen.
Epic will.
A really solid game from those guys.
How much they have?
They need to make something happen here as well, but oh no, Savage down again.
Savage just never got the chance.
No way.
Teams are looking every which direction. The moment the audio cue sounds out, another player is looking to close in, but even still, Velo at least has one silver lining. And it's a reach in the dark. It's a long shot, but With the way that the lobby is thinning out so rapidly, excuse that last reboot that just took place though to bump it right back up to 60, they might not have to worry about search threshold, but first and foremost, Velo has to escape. He needs to just find a way to position himself and make it into the zone to begin with.
Which is really interesting. He moves on over towards Riptides, but doesn't know they're over.
Are we dead?
Welcome on the side of Epic Whale and Pump is Mr. Savage. Another reboot opportunity. This is how he went down to Momsy and Sky Jump. And you see on the mini-map in that moment, that's when Velo had no choice. I can't continue to be the hero when you have no loot, but he is going to get another opportunity here.
Saw it right there. 70% of their points have been from solo clutches. That's the story of this season as well. So Velo needs to make it all happen right now, even if it is a solo situation throughout the rest of this game. Really putting themselves under it right now because they've got to make it all happen at the end of this game. A team that don't know Taco, Ages and Ritual, experimentation, trying different things, playing back inside of the storm, maybe experimenting with tomorrow.
And this feels like watching a breath of fresh air in action because Agers and Ritual, they have all the time in the world. They can do whatever they want. They can get eliminated in the next couple of seconds and it wouldn't make a difference. They have secured their spot for the Summit Finals. But now, Sato, Hodesai, they're also looking to take control of their fate and make it onto tomorrow's battle bus. First, they'll have to contend, though, with the team left over at Wonky Land, King and Phaser. But King and Phaser, they're not interested. They're just trying to play this one out.
Second time is maybe Mr. Savage. Can you survive?
Mr. Savage is alive.
For how long? A little bit of HP. Medkits being
Nice.
They have absolutely nothing to their name.
Mr. Savage is alive, man. W's.
Get the loadout that they want, so they're just going to be scrapping their way through the end of this game. But at 116, again, they were that team that is on the line. If they could somehow make it out of zone to start scoring some placement points, they should be okay.
2-tick zone though, the storm is moving in. It's going to get increasingly more difficult for them to get on in here in a good situation. Maybe if they even make it in. They don't have any loot. Mr. Savage doesn't have anything, so if this is going to happen for them, they're doing it in style.
Even when they make it into the zone, though, they'll have that constant looming threat of storm sickness. We haven't seen too many duos threatened by it throughout today's matches, but this would definitely be a circumstance where I could see that taking over just because of how much time Velo has had to position himself inside a storm to bring Savage back. Skyjump and Momsy, though, devious start. Chasing down Velo from the beginning has now left them in a position where they've got ample surge and they're looking to make their next move.
Yeah, for a couple of teams in this lobby, it is looking good. Fadil and Ju specifically, 400 damage above the threshold. They're looking for opportunities for more. Cheat and Yanis, they're the ones in their line of sight, and they cause a little bit of a distraction. It does look like Cheatin was just taken down, leaving Yanis by himself.
Chat, like and subscribe, it's free. Like and subscribe, sub up.
But at 122 points, you see them inside of that bubble, but they are not safe. They still need
Vida with 122, like.
Max full zone, absolute nightmare situation for them right now, but how are they going to handle it? Overdrive grenades goes through. They just decide to white line it here, try and go the easy way through, get on top of this hill. An important position for them to find themselves in as the rest of the lobby also try and find their way on through. Where will they position themselves next? Every single move they make here, Taco, has increased importance.
For Braids and Visuals, they might find themselves a little bit cut off. A bit hesitant to try and move out initially. They knew that Randu was right next door. They didn't want to be at risk of losing their shields. They're going to opt to take a little
Clix
bit more
is down, like he's gone.
wrapping all the way around.
Like he's gone, like.
Even, but so far so good. Nobody's holding down that hill, still just ahead of them, and so they will
He didn't call for finals, the chat. Clix, he didn't call for finals. Done. Thank you, man. Thank you for sub up.
Actually is Velo and Savage end up in another scuffle. FaZe and Gerald on the other side, but luckily for them, they're 74 above. They get tagged up yet again. 35, quickly falling. They aggressed onto him. Gerald
Mr. Savage.
Box, but they're just trying to backtrack in their steps. They don't want to give it up here.
No. Don't die, Mr. Savage. Lock in. Lock in. Nice!
He takes a big shot, but he fires one back. Gerald goes down. Velo gets sprayed from all around. 25 HP.
No way!
Control and go down.
There are no winners in this exchange. Jacob. Faison might have won it out initially, but he is still inside of the storm. Everybody else in the lobby looking his way, waiting for him to try and make his entry point. But Cazers, Xavier, everyone else just looking to shut him out.
No way, man. No way. He almost called, man. He almost called, man. Why?
Fighting prowess in these lobbies.
18.
Solidify their spot in the grand finals. They're having fun.
Yeah, you see 14th place, 18th place, both of them down, and this is just one of those moments where you have to just sit and wait. Pray nobody passes you on that leaderboard, and maybe even cheering for a team like this, for Chino and Pablo, to take out your competition. But they're at 194 points. They've been on fire as of recently, and they don't look to slow down yet. But as we move in this zone, we're going up towards the top of that mountain. So this one, if you don't have enough builds or aren't prepared for the different elevation changes, I bid you farewell.
12th through 14th, though, those duos have already been eliminated from this lobby. The cutoff range really appears to be where Josh and Zoe were last seen, in that 11th place position, and it's going to be very close here. Braids, visuals, still trying to do what they can to play leapfrog in the final moments.
Last Brokey repairs, looking to play for that height right now. Chino lost Pablo down to 6 HP, trying to hide away, but it's not going to matter. He's down and out, but they'll be rocketing themselves all the way through to the grand finals tomorrow. What a performance from them.
See, Yanis trying to go ahead and shockwave to try to grab some of the loot. But unfortunately enough, he ends up on the backside of that zone, having to figure out a way out of that position. But for Alex and Reckless, OCE's best. They got 4 eliminations.
No way they're calling, man.
16 points. Not sure what that threshold is now, but you see they're just outside of that bubble. 1 elimination, 1 placement point, and if one team goes down, they will take it.
Alex was saying earlier on, he's the face of OCE. You want the face of OCE in the top level of competition. Epic Well and Pump here, able to find a little bit of loot here of Karama. That's going to be huge for them going into this endgame. Of course, the zone's pulling back into that way as well, so they can extend into that zone. But oh no, they're getting knocked on the door. There's another team spraying at them here. It's not going to be easy.
And Medeal under so much pressure right now, but just barely going to be above the
Solo clutch.
threshold. Still,
Yo, chat, like and subscribe. Sub up, it's free. VW solo clutch. The crowd is going crazy, chat.
So many solo clutches this season from Medeal. What bigger time to do it for him right now? We saw it in the last chance qualifier in Major 1. He came so close to winning out the game. All he needs to do now is find a few more of these placement points. Getting into those is going to be so vital for them. Fast Roki and repairs reclaim that high ground as well. And looking on down at the rest of the lobby and looking at their points, Jacob, they need this win.
Yeah, and they're putting themselves in the best position possible to take it. We know high ground wins games, even though low ground might win a championship. It's about qualifying to Sunday. But if Flank comes in, high ground gets contested, Fast Roki goes down. It's all up to repair. 7 HP and a dream.
But everything is crumbling right underneath him. Too many teams looking his way. Repair still managing to drop. Avoids the brunt of the damage. Currently, Yuma and Toyota, they are all or nothing at this stage.
Oh my god, I'm speechless, chat.
But they don't have bills. They're trying to fight. They're trying to find that.
Toyota trying to get the win.
They're not able to find this height hold successfully. It's absolute chaos. Toyota goes up onto height. They're still trying to hold it, but they don't have the bills.
Yeah, they just try and cause havoc. Let some of those shots bleed through. Maybe get the elimination, but Medeal, you said it.
Vidal with the clutch. Giannis.
Sunday, he can taste it. He is right there. He doesn't even need to do much. He just needs to continue to stay alive. Half of the placement points in the game will be granted into the top 10. I think that's the marker he's looking for. But minute goes down. Toyota, Yuma, they lose their high ground. Tiggs.
Oh my god, they kill him. Yama. He's dead. The Korean. He's dead. Giannis dead. Vidal the dead. Oh.
missed out in 2023 in a similar format. He's not trying to do it again. 3 eliminations already as a solo. They have catapulted themselves in the standings, and he still wants more.
8 builds for Epic Well, getting knocked at the door from so many different angles.
Epic win with the clutch. He's going crazy, man.
Absolutely needs it right now. Another 4 teams in this game. This is
180 points is crazy.
look like they've already qualified through, but why not win it?
Yeah, win it, Epic win. Show him, show Clix. You are the best.
Actually tanked at this time, but that could be a second win condition. But up above, uncontested, nobody able to look up, and the only duo left in this game at 180 points, Javi and Minish, and they're firing down onto Epic. Well, these are 2 teams. They don't need the win. They're almost already qualified, so it really goes down to Ozone. This is your moment. Can you clutch up? Because Javi, a Minish, they get the elimination onto Epic. Well, he has more than enough left on the chug jug to get himself healthy before the inevitable happens. The clash between Titans on and a Central. Javi and a Minish, 192 points. Can Ozone do it? Because up they go. A Minish, Javi. They don't want to just take part in day 2. They want to take over. Ozone left by himself in no man's
Oh my god.
You can definitely feel a little bit of the panic starting to build up there, but a Minish, he found the one shot that mattered.
No way.
And they will make it into tomorrow's battle bus.
Harvey, it's not bad for your first LAN, is it? Getting a victory royale and getting yourself through to that final.
Oh, I'm so happy, man. All the time I put in, all the work, I thought we weren't going to qual yesterday. We done it, but we made it happen. Bienvenido, cabrones!
I think all of Mexico just heard you, Javi. And Minish, I spoke to you this morning. You said there were small mistakes to fix. How did you fix them?
We were just uncontested.
GG. Wow, what a match. What's a lower bracket like? It's crazy.
They've definitely qualified too. Looking back to the major finals in your region, a big problem for you was managing that storm surge in the mid game.
That's crazy, chat. It was crazy.
I think we'll be able to figure everything out by the time
Crazy.
finals come around. We have 12 games. We just wanted to get some extra practice in today to see how it'll play out in the finals.
Absolutely, just 8 games now, boys. Do you think NA is going to come out on top?
I'm going to come out on top, not NA.
Okay, then it's going to be NA. It's going to be Mexico. I can't wait to see how you do. I can see a Mexican flag over there. Please, Düsseldorf, one more time. Javi and a Minish.
W's. Let's see the leaderboard, chat. Let's see the leaderboard.
Oh, man, shout out.
Before that, chat, like and subscribe. Sub up. It's free. It's literally free. No way. My Google Chrome just glitch out. Wait, chat. Wait. No way, man. Yo, work. Can you work?
In a minute here.
Okay, we good.
In that last game, but first and foremost, we have to shout.
We good. Okay, let's refresh the leaderboard. Let's see. Where is Mr. Savage? 29. Nah. But he almost did it. Like he almost called the finals. Like good job for him. But Clix, you're trash, man. Sorry to say that, you're trash, man. Okay. Shadow and Virgo with the 1,152 point. Okay. Ages in Ritual. Okay. Pixie and Sweezy. Nating Gubs. Okay. So Epic will call with 188. Vidal didn't call. No way Vidal didn't call, man. All that crowd shouting out and all that, it didn't call. Like, damn, that's sad. Okay, let's see here.
Every duo who got a victory royale on this page they went straight through to tomorrow's finals. Depending on where they ended up, they didn't have to play anymore. So last game, it's fine. Hobby and Minish, they got it, and that's what they'll be playing for, the trophy. But boy,
Clix
so many
Higgs.
crazy things. And I'm
Dog
getting
shit.
word,
Vallahi.
the standings are
Dog
ready.
shit.
Let's go ahead. Let's see what this starts to look like with so many big names having these big pop-off performances in this last game. Ages of Ritual.
Epic Whale.
One seed. Guys, I want to turn attention to
10th.
Epic
Okay.
Whale and Pump. Epic Whale. Tokata, you and me were like, wait, this is the old Epic Whale. What am I seeing?
What year are we living in? Is this 2019, 2018, 2020? Epic Whale at one point, I saw a flash from the past when he was looking unstoppable, winning every single FNCS back-to-back on NA West, and now paired up with Pump. We are back at it again at the Major One Summit.
He's
LAN.
so back, Pump. He's so back.
To the Sunday finals.
Pump in Epic World.
Epic Whale.
Good for them. Yo, chat, like and subscribe. It's free. Like and subscribe.
This final game, and he did not leave it to chance. I mean, you already said it. He was moving. He was flying. Still plenty to figure out as far as tomorrow goes. But that is what we wanted to see from the veterans, the experienced ones. Epic Whale is one of only 3 players who played in Solo World Cup, Duo World Cup, and every single FNCS LAN. And so for him now to be making the final in this one, we were talking about players who maybe got to play 2023's upper and lower bracket format and didn't make it through. He failed last time around. Here in 2026, he makes it through the lower bracket.
Okay, Epic Well, 10th. Okay.
Performance to do it as well.
Oh my goodness. Let's take a look. Remember, we need to be in that top 19.
No way! Vido with the 14th place. Okay, so he called. He called, chat.
Again, it's like it's just a blast from the past. Getting these long-time OG players showing up massive. Lev, I was getting hyped.
This season, we have seen Vidil do this so many times. Takar, you've casted some of these moments where he has been down as a solo and just having to stay alive in a game to keep his dreams alive, and he does it here today.
When it mattered most on home turf, Vidil did not disappoint. The solo clutch was unreal, racking up elimination after
So equal.
but all that matters is we will see them
Oh.
tomorrow at the Sunday finals.
They looked so clean. We've actually talked with multiple players. That solo clutch factor is critical. And finally, obviously, the team in 19th place, Alex, Reckless, we're going to be seeing you in finals.
The OCE dream stays alive. The champs of Major 1 in OCE.
OCE Alex. Where is Alex?
Like we said,
Mr. Savage 23. No way.
and got the result they needed. This next
At least he's
is where things start to
he
get bad. I mean,
like
some of
he
the goodbyes we're having to give
overplays
to some of the
his
players
ex
who walked off the stage,
Dio
the likes
is
of Sato and
eye drop
Portugal,
and Marius.
Sato
So
and Braids, Mr.
that's
Savage
good.
and Velo. iDrop and Marius. Marius was one of the players on the global stage last year who was fighting till the very end, giving Queasy, Swizzy and Mestache a run for their money, and he won't be playing in tomorrow's finals. Janice and Cheating. Again, a legendary German player in Janice, not gonna make it through. Toyota and Yuma, the Asian Peterbot. We all want to see these guys playing in the final, but the competition Zeke is so tight at the top.
I mean, you saw it there. King of Phase as well. Dude, so many duos. Tokata. It breaks my heart, right? I'd love to make sure every single one of these players
GG.
the prize money, the beautiful trophy, but at the end of the day, this is a competition. We are fighting to see who will be the best duo and earn the title.
Well done, well done, well done.
Champion. It was very refreshing to see as well so many of these OG players and put kind of forced into these solo clutch situations, firing on all cylinders, clutching up in this game when the pressure's on. Think about the experience they've already had. They've been in these situations before, and for just that brief moment, they find that flow state. They go, hey, I've been here before. I'm going to tap into that. Now it's time to clutch.
The issue is, though, it's just all of this experience, too. We're seeing a lot of these legacy players that have been here before. They were just not able to make it through, but it's that bittersweet moment where...
Yo, chat, like and
players
subscribe.
Clix
Like
Higgs
and
who
subscribe.
didn't
Sub
make
up
it,
is free.
also
It's
up-and-coming
literally free.
rising talent showing what they're capable of on an international stage, but what I'm thinking too, I mean, a lot of those wonky LAN teams, Clix Higgs, King Phaser, this means some interesting stuff for tomorrow.
Yeah, we can't just move past this though, man. Clix and Higgs. The start to the year this duo had, all the hype was on Higgs. People highlighted how amazing he was as an individual. The momentum from last year's trio success, everybody believed it carry over into the duos. And even when people tried to build these guys up as a duo who would be able to compete and fight to the very end, it just hasn't been good enough. And this result might just be the shock this duo needs, because I think we can all sit here and reasonably say both of these guys are more than good enough to be playing in tomorrow's final. We love seeing them together. They're a fun duo. Whether you like them, whether you don't like them, they are a fun duo. They bring entertainment.
Facts, facts,
Not
facts.
just all of Fortnite, but it needs to be better, and today, just not good enough.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Like you're saying, we need to shift focus. It needs to be a wake-up call. We have Major 2, we have Second Chance, and then we're going to Belgium.
Facts, facts, that's facts, so facts.
Here to try and secure one of those spots, but ultimately we still need to give all the teams that made it here their flowers, right? Many of them fought through Major 1, then Last Chance, then Second Chance to be here on this stage. So Fortnite fam, even if your favorite duo didn't make it through, make sure to send them some love. They still fought it out on this stage. They brought every single thing they had. Unfortunately, it didn't work out, but that does not mean they are not one of the best players in the world. If they weren't, they would not have been competing on this stage. Obviously, boys, sad moment over because we got to shift focus to tomorrow. Finals.
Yeah, tomorrow finals, chat. Tomorrow I think I will stream finals. For sure I'm streaming finals. Tomorrow the hype is going crazy. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you guys. The hype is going crazy tomorrow.
But for a lot of these players, this is the shock they need, so that if they are on that stage at Globals, they can remember this feeling. Some of them are in the back listening to me right now.
I'm not joking, okay?
Make sure that doesn't happen again in Antwerp.
Boys, what do we think? Tomorrow, finals, we now...
Tomorrow finals, tomorrow finals, yeah, we watching that, man.
Obviously remind ourselves the plans for mostly so many of these duos. Some made it through. They were thinking, hey, upper bracket, I'm just having a plan for upper bracket and finals. Some had to fight their way back through lower bracket, and we can't forget tomorrow is 8 games. It's not 6, it's 8. That changes, even just adding a handful of games changes so much.
I'm thinking back to 2024 Global Championship. Our winners, Peterbot and Pollo. We've seen a lot of E representation, a lot of NA, a lot of what people call smaller regions, but with King Phaser, Clix Higgs out of the game, these wonky LAN duos are no longer looking so strong.
This lighting is not good at all, man.
We know that they can perform when it matters the most, so I've got high expectations for them.
Look, tomorrow, we're gonna get absolute cinema! It's gonna be so good, I'm telling you!
Absolute cinema tomorrow, chat. Yo, chat. Tomorrow, absolute cinema. I'm telling you, chat. I'm telling you, chat. Tomorrow is absolute cinema. We are playing we are not playing. We are watching the game, man.
Where we're going, Belgium, a solo event. Major 2, the Last Chance. There's a blog. If this is the first time you're seeing it, go check it out. FN Comp on Twitter. Find the vlog. Read up yourself. There's brand new power rankings. They made a video on. There's an Acts of Unreal. It's Community Day happening right now. Jump in, double XP. Typical gamer got an icon skin. It's a lot. And we have finals tomorrow where we compete for $250,000 if we come out in first place and the title of
offline channel. He runs max.
Tomorrow, we run it back.
Okay, chat. Tomorrow, we are.
We love you. Keep yourself safe. We'll see you on that.
Okay, chat. So, chat. Okay, tomorrow we are gonna watch the finals. It will be absolute cinema. It will be absolute cinema. Okay, so see you all tomorrow. Thank you for the support for today. It was crazy. Like let's see here. Like 52 watching me. 52 viewers is crazy to me. Wait, okay, tomorrow show some love. We are watching the finals. Don't forget to jump in it, like check the stream tomorrow. We are doing the we are doing we are watching the finals, and don't forget to join the stream. Join the Discord server is here. Discord server. Don't forget to join. I'm spamming it right now. Okay. Okay. So don't forget to join the stream. Tomorrow we are gonna watch finals, and see you tomorrow, chat. See you tomorrow, chat. GG!